Okay. Now we got the recording going again.
As you guys eat, make me a perception check.
Let me pull up my stuff.
That's a 16.
Okay, Senku's enjoying the food, so it's going to be a 10.
You said
Perception.
perception? It's gonna be a 19.
Okay.
Hold
Yeah, I'm
on.
guessing I didn't pass with that stupid 10, but then again, Senku's hungry.
Can an
Yeah.
8,000-year-old
And
herb
he's-
really increase your...
Also, still not exactly happy.
Indeed.
Alright.
So I'm going.
Hold up for me.
Senku, I'm going to temporarily put you in the DM chat because you don't. You're not going to hear this, but I will bring you right back up.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, perception.
Yes.
Let's make get 23.
All right. So everyone here passed. You notice
Or
it's
plus 4.
through big
18.
windows. It's starting to cloud over fairly rapidly, and after about 15 minutes you actually start to hear distant rumbles of thunder.
That's what Daxter sounds like. He's just like that eternal groaning.
Okay.
I think we're gonna
Oh.
get another storm,
Anything
guys.
interesting happen?
Another storm.
Well, they have the sirens at least. That's been our major hang-up.
Lorenta looks up. Lorenta sees this, looks up, and sort of nonchalantly shrugs and goes right back to eating. She seems utterly unfazed.
Lorenta, remember the ricotta tomato?
She's like, of course I do.
Just, can you imagine one that's much larger? You've seen them, and much stronger.
She looks at you, Nyxor, and says, "Of course I can, and that terrifies me. This does not terrify me." At that, bam! A big lightning bolt strikes outside the tower.
What the?
There's a big bright flash.
The heck? Naxer is gonna get up and like investigate.
Okay. So you look out the window, and it's beginning to rain. There is wind, but it's not crazy wind. Another lightning bolt, blam, strikes down. You see it hit a tree in the distance, and a branch literally goes flying off. It's blasted off the tree.
What color is this lightning?
That's
Is
the
normal, or is it Crimson Ring that we've seen?
not normal. It's definitely not normal. It's green.
Huh.
The heck? Guys, you see this?
No perception
Yeah.
check needed. No perception check needed. Everyone sees this.
I'm just like role playing it.
That's interesting.
All my years seen lightning.
You have
Or I
living
have.
out in the woods. Yeah, living out in the woods. You have. Of all
Oh,
lightning, it is the rarest, but it's not impossible.
huh.
And out of character, I count myself lucky to have seen green lightning twice.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
It was absolutely bonkers.
One of my favorite colors of lightning is like the purple. I've seen some of those.
Yep.
You can
But-
get lightning in just about any color.
Everyone who has it can make Arcana checks.
Nope.
I got a 3 in it.
You and
It's
actually,
not It's not proficient, but
Nyxor and Perrin can roll nature.
I
oh,
I rolled a
nature that I
26
can
in-
do.
I rolled a 26
21.
in Arcana.
24.
Pippin, what was your Arcana?
My Arcana check is Arcana for me is a 7. So I rolled a 24.
Okay. All of you put this together at roughly the same time. This is not a natural phenomenon. This is, if you had to guess, someone cast control weather, but it's taking longer than usual to kick in.
Oh,
Like this looks like a control weather spell, but there's something unusual about it.
and out of character, Nyxor can do something like that.
You know what strikes me as interesting?
But he doesn't
the
have it.
green color.
That is a bit odd.
Who here has green lightning?
Nyxor's like mouth opens and just like goes running outside to look for Nestor.
Okay. Congratulations for putting that together, Senju.
That's what I was trying to think. Is like, is this really who I think it is?
So you guys actually, Nyxor bursts out. He starts tearing for the door. Is anyone following him?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, so Nyxor starts bolting for the door. The rest of the party follows suit. Right off to one side in a big courtyard under a tree, you see Nestor. He is sitting Indian style directly under the tree, which is getting absolutely drenched. And on his lap is the hilt of Raijin.
Okay.
As you guys are just standing there, a couple bolts of lightning like dance across the sky above. One lances down to the right, strikes about 100 feet away. Another one like 200 feet to the left. It's almost deafening. And then everyone's like the rain begins to let up, and the sky is this roiling dark gray. It's just churning. And 2 lightning bolts strike at the same time. About 100 feet below the cloud base, they hit together. They combine, hesitate for 1 second, and a forkless, brilliant green bolt of blinding lightning strikes down, skirts right between the branches, and strikes Nestor right on the top of the head.
Oh dear.
Nestor?
I
Hold
on.
He's meditating.
I'm gonna go check on that storm.
Yeah,
Okay. Nestor is blown out of his boots and is sent careening across the ground like 20 feet.
Heal.
He is laying there just smoking and sizzling, electricity sort of playing across his body. And as you guys, even as you guys are running over to him, peaks of sunlight begin breaking through. The storm is breaking up remarkably fast.
Could I do a medicine to check to see if he's alright?
You can if you wish.
Same here.
And 25.
If this was storm chasers, the sky breaking up would be a bad sign.
He is absolutely in need of medical attention, but he is also alive.
Yeah.
Just disregard that roll.
I'm gonna sit there, pull out my wand of healing and healing spell.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds. I think that's a first level.
I'll
spell.
use a greater potion on him.
Okay, how much is that?
I don't know what the greater potion. I don't remember what it was.
Gonna make Sen do all the work, huh?
I know they're D4s. I just don't remember how many.
4.
Are they like 44s? I can't remember.
What is that?
That is
44.
40?
40.
I was correct! Do I add any of the,
That's your wisdom.
No,
I-
it's flat.
Not the potion.
just flat
4d4 plus 4.
plus 4?
Yes.
Take 14.
Yeah, and I'm gonna throw on a third. You want me to throw on a third level Cure Wounds, or should I save my spell slots?
Nah, I have a 6th level Cure Wounds for him, and that doesn't cost me anything. I'll go ahead and actually, yeah, 6th level Cure Wounds. That's what, 64 or 66?
68.
68.
I'll do spellcasting modifier.
Yes.
Okay. 68 plus spellcasting. My spellcasting ability is 5. And this does not count as an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
It does not, no.
So that is 30. I was seeing if Lucky rerolled anything. All right, you heal 30 hit points.
All right. So Nestor went from 47 to 91.
Do you need any more, buddy?
Nestor waves you off and says, "No, I can take it from here."
I was just imagining sort of a cartoon.
First of all, that was pretty cool, but second of all, what the heck?
Nestor shrugged, and Nestor like shakes his head like, "Ooh, can't get the taste of ozone out of my mouth." Don't look at me. He holds up Raijin. Look at this.
Do I roll anything?
He gets himself to his feet. It's
All right,
apparently when you try to attune to this, it tries to kill you.
Ugh.
just like a
Oh.
Moonblade.
Boy.
Did you manage to attune to it?
He looks at it and says, he looks at it, extends, says, "Not only did I attune to it, but I got a little bit of a bonus out of it."
Ooh.
Ooh.
Do tell.
He concentrates for a moment, and not only does it light up with energy comparable to what Principal Forge does with fire, with lightning, but then he concentrates a little bit more, and it surges with additional lightning energy to the effect to the tune of, if you had to guess, like a D8.
Ooh.
Nice.
Nice.
Well, as cool as this is, are we all ready to head up on that mountain?
Nestor smiles, collapses the blade, and says, "Absolutely," clips it to his belt.
Naxor just like help him up.
Same with Senku.
Actually, before he clips it, he goes and is like, "Wait, one more thing." Takes the lightning crystal, attaches it to the base of the hilt.
It's a good thing to do.
Indeed.
I do believe that we are ready.
All right. So, forces are waiting for you at the the western road out of the city.
Oh yeah. Did we get horses? I thought.
You are the close ally. You are the close allies of the headmistress of the foremost magic school in 4 countries. Yes, you can get horses.
Darn, I was hoping for like dragons or something. Go on, Pippin, get on the horse. I'm not getting on anything less than a griffin.
Naxor's just gonna kneel down. Get on, buddy.
I'm joking. Where are we at the moment? Are we even at the horses?
Yeah, nothing attacks you in the city.
Okay. Pippin's not that picky. I mean, he could be.
That's not a funny joke, Pippin.
Nestor coughs a little bit. Puff of smoke comes out.
No, it's not just a puff
Are you
of
sure
smoke.
you're good, buddy?
It's a puff of smoke with green little sparks in it.
Yes.
Like,
Nestor shrugs and says, "I feel okay."
Alright. Well,
Like, I feel okay. Are you sure? Because your hair is currently sparking with lightning. He's like standing on ends with like little arcs of lightning to the different hair.
I was struck by what I had. If I had to ask for something way more powerful than a normal natural lightning bolt, so that doesn't surprise me. That
Alright.
might explain why I still can't get the ozone taste out of my mouth.
Pippin's gonna like cough, and there's gonna be a little puff of smoke and some sparks going through it. He's like, "It's not." Prestidigitation.
Nice. All right.
Alright. Pip, you're gonna get on my shoulders? Or are you gonna get your own horse?
I mean, it would be really fun to ride a horse. I'm gonna go get my own horse.
You do have a
Alright.
horse.
Alright.
A what?
You do have horses, although they bring an offer for you, Pippin. Do you want a horse, a pony, or a riding dog?
I'll take the riding dog.
Okay.
That was my thought exactly. It's like riding dog.
it's just a Great Dane.
You hear
How
Pippin,
you turned
"Push,
out,
puppy,
riding a
push!"
Great
It's
Dane.
not. It's not even a Great Dane. They bring out a Chihuahua. Like, is this big enough?
It's more like a mastiff.
Ooh.
I can't think of like I can imagine like.
Also, yeah, Malamute might work as well too.
Yeah.
Oh hey, Commodore, bring one of them. I hear they're armored already. They probably have like a 15 AC just from their fur.
It's more like a mastiff.
Oh, those are big.
We had an English Mastiff. They were pretty big.
They're massive.
No. You had a large breed of dog. It was Mastiff.
I'm gonna hold on the back of this Mastiff, and I'm gonna giddy up, little doggy. Yeah.
It knows all the same commands a horse would, so it
Basically, just a
it
horse
obeys
that's a dog.
you perfectly.
Just a tiny horse.
Yeah.
It fits Pippin perfectly for being only 2'7". He's a tiny little halfling.
Not as tiny as my little kobold.
I mean, for a halfling, he's at like the bottom of the scale.
My kobold is as well too. She's only 2 feet. And that's the lowest it goes. Yeah.
All right.
You guys ride. And as you do, I am going to need a perception check.
That is a 27. Is a nat 20.
Wow. Oh, fun.
21.
Let's 29.
What is your perception?
11.
Good grief.
So I didn't even get a nat 20 on that. I just got a 29.
21.
Okay. Junkyard.
Eh? Oh, right. I got a 21 too.
Nice. All right. So you guys crest a hill. There's a few farmhouses to your north and south. You crest a hill. You're seeing the big Ashcroft mountain range, and you see out ahead of you two, not one but two, companies of beings you can't tell from this range moving towards the mountains.
Interesting.
Should we book it, guys?
Let's book it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right.
Actually, like, do the kick to get the horse to go faster.
Okay, so you guys start hauling.
Come on, dog. Put on my shoes. Go faster. Like Pippin, like that would be that would be hilarious. If Pippin falls behind for a couple minutes, like, hey, where's Pippin? Then he, Wah!
Right?
fly past him. What was that? I think that was our halfling.
All right. So you guys start booking. At one point you lose the further group, but you are clearly gaining on you're clearly gaining on the second one. You eventually, after about an hour, crest a hill, and everyone has no trouble seeing. It's a small, almost looks like a war band of red-skinned humanoids clad in actually give me 1 second. I don't know what armor they're clad in. Actually, they're not clad in armor, but they are absolutely wearing cultist robes. And you see in the center of them a man. The others are red-skinned and not wearing armor. The man in the center is also not wearing armor, but he is clearly a standard bearer as he's riding this horse. Big, overlarge greatsword strapped to his back. Even from here, you can tell that, but he is carrying a flag that has, let me find it, a symbol on it that you absolutely recognize.
Not the swirling eye.
Yes.
Oh, great.
That's the cult, ain't it?
Yep.
And this is only the first group.
Yes.
Guys, I think we need to just ignore this group and go catch up to the second one first.
Are we gonna get through them? Or around them?
Let's see. I could get a lot of us to fly over there, I believe. Fly
Nestor
around.
chimes, says you could get 2 of us.
I can get 3 of you. because I'm casting at 5th level.
2 of us, you'd need to cast it on yourself.
Well, I have teleportation, and I could basically go invisible by saying so. Let's see. Yeah, I could cast Fly on 3 of us.
And I can cast it on the other 2 if you need me to.
At the flanks of this, I apologize. At the flanks of this, company, are a pair of. I'm gonna put this in the campaign picture.
And this is only one of the 2 caravans?
Yes.
War bands.
Mm-hmm.
You see.
Caravan is just like an entourage of things that could be war related or not.
Two of these.
Oh my.
Ooh,
It's a nasty looking creatures.
thing.
They are large size.
And they're watching the front and back sides?
They're more like they're watching the flanks.
Hmm.
At this point, the nearest one turns, points, and starts just lumbering towards you.
Oh, shit.
Oh, here they come.
Could we maybe just ride around this band?
Too late.
Yeah, let's just turn around, act like we're leaving. See what they do. Turn around and nope on out of here. We'll go around.
We're going to do the classic robots thing. If we seem to be getting smaller, it's because we're leaving.
Okay. We get around this group?
You can try.
And I think that's the point here.
I can use 2 spell slots to make all of us fly. If we wanted to just fly over. Otherwise, I mean, if some of y'all wanted to jump into a bag of holding and hold your breath.
Hell no.
He's like, I ain't doing that again.
Nestor, his eyes narrow a bit and says, I don't know. Something about that bothers me.
But what?
The guy in the center. The standard bearer.
Okay.
Send looks at the standard bearer
Yeah.
to try and analyze him.
Make me a perception check.
Will do, because I'm doing that same.
Fucking
It's
hell.
going to be a
20.
26.
Nat
15.
20.
What? Okay.
First nat 20.
All right.
Here we
That's
go
26.
again.
All right.
I haven't been rolling that amazing tonight. Been doing well.
So you can stick around for you can stick around for this because they'll absolutely I have no doubt that you'll if I were to shunt you into the DM chat, Senku, they would this would not be a surprise for long. You guys really focus on the guy in the center. First off, the standard bearers are usually at the front rank.
Interesting.
Not in the center, as though he is being guarded. The other really interesting thing is he's holding the flag that has the elemental eye on it. He himself is not wearing cultist robes.
Hmm.
The
I'm
final.
worried.
Sorry.
I'm worried that this is just a distraction for what their group up ahead is doing.
The third thing that sticks out is the weapon on his back. Even from here, you can tell it's even larger than the average greatsword. It's also darker.
Hold on. Can I tell if he's using transmutation, some sort of transmutation spell to change his form, or if he's able to do that on his own?
You cannot, not from this distance.
Okay. I have a bad feeling about that guy in the middle as well, but I feel like this is just a distraction to let the
Could
group
I-
up further ahead get further along.
Could I do like an insight, see if I can find the trail that goes around and goes up towards where
That
we
would,
need to go
that would be survival,
for
and
survival?
the short answer is not really no.
So the only way around is to fight, isn't it?
Or
Well,
fly.
I rolled a 21, so
The problem is these are wide open plains, not a whole lot of cover besides gently rolling hills, and like they know where you are. And even more ominously, aside from only one of the trolls breaking off, they don't even seem to care.
well, we're much faster on this horse than Troll, not so much.
Use prestidigitation to like shoot like a fake arrow from a different direction to distract them. A harmless object that just flies into the ground and makes a noise, but looks like an arrow. Make them think they're being shot at from a different direction.
I think he can do that.
I am gonna disagree. I don't think he can do that, but I'm gonna look up prestidigitation right now.
I would have to have sight of where it was going to be. Let's see.
Okay.
No, I can't do that.
Yeah, it only has the effects only have a range of like 10 feet.
Part of me just wants to go past this group and just go straight on up.
I don't think that's gonna be an option, interestingly
I mean,
enough.
we could try. Let's just book it. Let's just book around it and just run.
We can go off to the side more. We're out of view.
I'm able to teleport. If something goes wrong, I can distract them, get them away, and then just teleport back. I mean, we could do this. We could just avoid them entirely.
I have Moonbeam. I have Wall of Fire. I have Call of Lightning.
Yeah, but aren't
I
those
have things that can stop them.
Let's just make a run for it, shall we? Let's just go around and just make a run.
Let's just
past this place.
Let's not just dilly dally.
I'm worried that the front caravan is getting further ahead to whatever they're here for. This back one, we could deal with this on our way back.
Right.
If they follow us, then we deal with it later.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking.
So you guys start riding. You get pretty close to this troll, and as the troll, like as you ride past, you're like 50, 60 feet away. You see the troll sort of like arc its back, throw its arms out, and roar. And the roar sort of fades into a howl as you see fur and stuff, spread along its arms. It grows. The hair sort of turns into a thick.
gosh.
Oh my god!
The hands, the claws, light up with this shimmering, this shimmering aura that you can even hear from here. Sounds like very faint, distant roars of thunder.
Run! Run!
That's what we're doing!
And it actually keeps pace with you.
Go away!
So we're drawing it away from the caravan, right?
You are.
Where is it at?
It's
It
keeping
is-
pace with us.
It is keeping pace with you about 50 feet behind.
Okay.
Let's see. I could moonbeam it.
Hold on. I have something I think that I haven't used in a while. I think might end up dealing with this quite nicely.
Oh dear.
How many feet away behind us is he?
50.
50?
50.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Phantasmal Killer.
Okie dokie.
So you tap into a creature's nightmares, or into the nightmares of a creature you can see within range, and create an illusionary manifestation of its deepest fears, visible only to that creature. Target must make a Wisdom saving throw, and on a fail save, the target becomes frightened for the duration. And then, at the end of each of the target's turns before the spell ends, the target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or take 4d10 psychic damage.
Oh!
Ooh.
Ow.
Nasty.
Okay.
Nasty.
What is the save DC here?
It'd be versus mine, I believe. So 17.
17, huh?
His
Well,
wisdom
it rolled a
is
2.
his wisdom saving throw. It doesn't say what it's against, so but I'd assume it was against my DC.
yeah.
Well,
If it doesn't say, then it's yours.
Perfect. Well, it fails, and
It's now frightened for
Yeah.
the duration.
it takes, let's see, 5d10 damage.
What'd you do? Upcast it?
All my spells are upcasted. Hold on,
Yeah,
one.
he is forced to cast he is forced to cast his spells at 5th level.
Yep.
Jeez.
And he, unlike the rest of us right now, gets like 2 of them. So it takes how much damage?
It'll be
5d10.
5d10. So let me roll that real quick.
I mean, Nixer has 2 5 levels.
Yeah. Ooh, snap. That's 41 damage.
Oh!
I rolled a 10 and 2 9s and an 8 and then a 5.
Ow.
Jeez.
All right. You see it.
Actually, hold up. I gotta check something before this is finished. Because energy amplification. This only works with radiant stuff, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You see, like everyone sees this. It like stops and cowers, and it takes like this big illusory this big gash appears across its stomach. But then, even though it's still cowering, you see the skin sort of start folding over itself and regenerating.
Okay. Is this thing far enough away that it won't catch anyone else, any of the caravan other guys? Are we like at really far away at this point from the caravan?
You're probably about 300 feet.
Oh, easily.
Let's just go. Let's just go.
Let's keep going.
All right, what's the range on Phantasmal Killer?
Once it's activated, that's it. I have to cast it when the creature's within, when they're within range. But then from there, it seems like it's just activated until they succeed on a Wisdom save, or until the spell ends.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just haul ass.
Hold on. And the save DC is 17, you said?
Yep.
All right, so... Five, 6, 7. So you're going to need to roll that damage 7 times.
Oh boy.
You can do it all at once if that's easier. I can plug it into my dice roller.
What happened?
So 5 times 7 is 35.
So 35 d10.
Ow!
It's gonna be 178 damage.
Okay.
Ow. That's a spell slot worth spent, or well spent.
I
Is that how
rarely
long it-
use it because of the wisdom saves. But
Well, that thing had a, pardon my French, piss poor wisdom save.
Yeah.
Did you
well,
kill
that's
it,
fine to me.
or did it eventually pass?
You guys don't know.
We're just yeah. Phantasmal Killer is one that I've held on to ever since 4th level spells came around for me. It's just been sitting here, and it just has not been used at all. This is the first time I've used it.
That's one of those things that can be really damn painful.
I rolled 2 more times and ended up getting a roll of over 200.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
If you want, you could use that.
No.
Not that powerful, because I do 5d8 from my her 6d8 from my Eldritch Smite. So 5d10 is nice, but I could do 6d8 easily. And then my Banishing Smite does 5d8. I mean, I have other ways of doing guaranteed 5d8 damage. Or 5d10.
All right. So you guys keep riding. It's just after midday when you once again find yourself at the base of the Ashcroft Mountain Range. Now, this mountain is a far more gently sloped than Decanus.
And it's not
no-
actively erupting.
Yeah, it's not a volcano. There's no guards or anything. There is a well carved out and very intricately made set of stairs that go up. There is also a cave entrance just to the left of those stairs.
Nice.
What? Can Nagasaur remember what he saw in his meditation? Maybe that'll help figure out where it's at.
He certainly can.
My roll.
Well, it's a question. This is actually a question of does Thunder Emoji remember what was described to Nyaxor?
Oh, let me. Okay. Gotta find it. So many notes. It's in here somewhere. There's so many notes.
Like when it comes to remembering things that have happened previous, I don't necessarily make a distinction between what the player knows and what the character knows. If the player remembers something that happened, the character obviously can.
I remember going through it. I remember that. It's the tallest mountain I've ever seen. There's a cave, and at the end of it, there was an enormous pedestal, perfect sphere of stone.
Nestor chimes in. The poem said, "Burning within a throne of rock." Pretty safe to bet we go in and not up.
Right.
Yeah. I say we go in that cave.
All right. As you get closer, everyone can make me a perception check.
Sure.
That's gonna be 26.
21.
17.
Okay.
26.
26 is good. Everyone smells blood.
Oh crap.
At least we smell it. Oh,
So
Yeah, at least we know it's there.
instead of the Colt just sucking it away.
Yeah.
There's no red mists flying around, is there?
no, there aren't.
Could that iron possibly?
No, he said blood.
Yeah, true, but blood is made out of iron.
It's possible it's possible there could be iron ore in there, but like blood has a
Very different
a more distinct.
Yeah.
It's got iron in it, but it's got a lot more involved in its chemistry than just.
Oh
iron.
yeah, definitely.
So you guys
Yeah,
enter.
let's go in.
You guys enter, and within 20 feet, the pathway takes a hard left, like 90 degrees, and before too long, there is no light.
Good thing I can see in the dark.
Yep.
Yeah, you two are the only ones.
What happened to those all those goggles Tornado made?
He allocated those infusions elsewhere.
Ah,
You guys need me to make something?
No. Nestor
But-
shrugs and says, I've got it.
yep, I got it. I'm gonna pull out my light blade and fiddle with it because it won't open. I'm not attuned to it, despite trying. Darn thing won't turn on. Smacking against the hand. Darn, it's broken.
Nestor,
I could probably do a produce flame to make some light.
you could do a produce flame. Nestor also knows the light cantrips, so
So do I think.
Prestidigitation. What is how? Can I do something with that?
Nestor's like, don't worry, I've got this. He'll
Yeah, I've got the light cantrip too.
Okay.
And Senku also says, not just you, buddy. I've got this too.
Okay. So, what are you casting light on?
Come
That
on.
great sword that Pippin has, the long sword with the spell in it, that could be used as a torch.
Yeah, but I go walking around in the darkness in stealthing because I could see in the dark. I don't want to be glowing.
True. How about you, Nestor? Or how about you, Nexor? Or Nyxor? I could probably cast the light on that Stormtooth of yours.
You could also cast it on Principal Forge.
Cool.
I mean, if you want to, but I could also just hold fire in my claws here.
And doesn't Principal Forge go burst into flames too? So it would cast light.
It does throw out light, but it doesn't throw out that much light.
Yeah, Senku pops. Can I cast multiple light cantrips or just one?
You can only cast the one, but Nestor also has it, and he'll cast it on Raijin. So
Axor just like
We're all covered.
grab his Stormtooth and put light on it.
Boom!
So light fills this corridor, and
Unless it's longer than 10 feet.
light covers 30 feet in bright light and another 30 in dim light.
No, I meant the Stormtooth. Is Stormtooth longer than 10 feet?
I don't know the exact size of it.
I'm going to say it's not longer than 10 feet, because otherwise...
I mean, I am a pretty tall dragon.
True.
Well, dragonborn.
Hey,
but-
Sen, how long is Stormtooth?
Why does it matter?
Just saying it might be longer than 10 feet.
You could just only light the tip of it.
You could
doesn't have a
just
spearhead.
light the end of it. Doesn't have to be
True.
the whole thing.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, the pole is like 6 feet long, and the blade is roughly 18 inches.
Okay, that works. Boom! So yeah, next Nyxor's Stormtooth now has light on it.
Okay,
I've
As
shed some
does,
light on the issue.
as does Raijin. So light floods this corridor. The first thing you notice is it's a whole lot less claustrophobic than you thought. You thought the hallway was about 5 feet wide. It's almost 20. And you immediately realize why you were smelling all that blood, because the scene before you is one
Awesome.
of absolute carnage.
Oh God.
There are drow bodies everywhere.
No wonder why we saw so much of the.
Axor just like shake his head.
Smelled so much.
We need to get to that crystal as fast as possible.
Senku step, and you kind of partially step in blood, and it kind of squishes around you. This blood is quite fresh.
That's not good.
We need to get a move on.
Indeed.
Yeah, I agree.
As much as I want to investigate, I'm more worried about how far ahead of they are.
Indeed. Let's go
All right.
ahead.
So you go through and you come to a sort of junction. There is a path that goes straight ahead and a staircase off to you that goes down, and because of your light spells, you can see it gently curves. Big stairwell, like 20 feet across.
This thing is huge.
It's also very intricately hewn out of the stone. And it goes seamlessly from rough hewn stone to chiseled and warped.
We need to get to the end of the cave.
Right, let's go.
Which way? Forward or down?
Which way does the blood go?
Which way does the what go?
Blood.
The blood.
It's kind of all around you at this point.
I mean, is it like a
Lovely.
trail? Can I check for like a trail of bloody footprints? Or something to see which way they went?
You're gonna have to give me a survival check.
All right.
I believe we have two nature-oriented party members who could do that.
Oh yeah.
Most likely, indeed.
I mean, I don't have survival, but
I'm surprised it's not investigation.
24.
That helps.
I almost natted.
I'm at a 19.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys see a pair of big, heavy boot prints that go down. Whoever did this was an absolute beast of a man.
Let's follow him.
Let's go down,
Yeah.
guys.
I'm gonna be sneaking.
And
Like-
Nyaxor, you got a 24 on that?
Yeah.
Join me in the DM chat briefly.
Okay.
You got a 24, I got a 19.
Alrighty.
Can't tell completely, but something about these boot prints is familiar to you, and that bothers you. That is all. We can go back.
Alright. You could visibly see Nyxor like hesitate, like realize something's familiar.
What's
Oh,
going
dear.
on, buddy?
Something about those footprints. Don't know exactly what it is, but
I'm gonna walk up to him.
seems familiar.
Can I check for Arcana to see if I recognize any magical beings that have the same footprint, or if I'd be able to figure out something about it?
You can try.
Maybe investigate the slash marks on any drow, or are they gone? See how big.
None of the drow you've seen have boots these big. Have boots this big.
Well, I will try. What do I roll?
You can give me a. I suppose that would be a. I suppose that'd be a survival check.
Survival. All right. It's a 14.
14's okay.
Let me help.
Okay.
Okay, so you're doing
12.
Flash.
Oh well.
You're doing Flash of Genius, Senku.
And I was trying to roll for it, but I was trying to roll and disseminate information to the party, but I only got a 12.
Okay.
Oh well.
Yeah. Pippin, join me in the DM chat.
How's it going, Pat? How's it going, Junkyard?
Doing good.
Pretty good.
Good.
I have a really bad feeling about these footprints.
You think?
You guys know what happened to your tornado friend back there?
Yeah.
Or Dan?
What?
What?
We need to get down here. We need to see what's going on. I need to see this for myself.
Let's go. You said something happened to our tornado friend, right?
When they took over his mind, them so he'd fight for them. What if they did that to Bordan? What if that's why they didn't kill him?
He was impaled by a scythe and thrown into a pool of molten lava. You don't get more dead than that.
Knowing the cult, they would have kept his body completely alive to take his powers. Why would they just waste something so precious?
You see Senku
I think he's still
shiver.
alive. I think they might be using him. You've seen it with your Thunder friend.
Twister.
You know it's possible. Twister.
That disturbs me. Let's get down there and deal with the situation now.
All right.
All right. Should we just run on down? Or stealth it?
I'm like stealth running. Like, not full sprinting, but also not full stealthing.
Nestor points to the blade of the blade of Stormtooth and the blade of Raijin. It's like hard to be stealthy with these things, but we need them to see.
True.
Here, stay back a little bit. Me and Perrin will go a little bit ahead, so we're not spotted right away.
Yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead, do that.
Yeah,
Okay.
do that.
So you guys,
Gotta roll for stealth.
What is with me and getting a total of 10?
Ew. 10's a little low.
That's
I
the
got,
you
second
rolled,
10.
I got a
just rolled.
20. I got a 26.
all right. So you see Pippin and Perrin sort of crouch and start crouch walking. Pippin becomes absolutely invisible. Perrin does a pretty good job of disappearing.
You just occasionally hear the little bit of metal armors clink, clink.
I think he has leather.
No, I have mithril half-plate.
Okay.
Interesting.
So
Mithril half-plate. Dang.
it's kind of more of the same. Eventually this staircase stops and you are overlooking a big underground cavern that is dimly lit. And it reaches out past your vision. It reaches out for miles.
Whoa.
And you see not just, the stalactites and stalagmites aren't tiny, they're enormous. And as a general, like they form these big columns that are intricately that are like perfectly circular, carved out. This is all kinds of dwarven handiwork. And down below you hear commotion, but it doesn't sound urgent. It sounds like the day-to-day goings-on of a city just echoing and re-echoing across the caverns.
I think we may have taken a wrong turn.
Did we, though?
I don't think so.
When did those footprints stop at any point?
They did not.
Let's keep following them.
The bloody footprints, right?
They did
Yeah.
not stop.
How many dead people are around?
None at the moment.
I'm gonna keep following those footprints.
So every now and then there's a body. These are not drow. These are, underground animals that were just cut down. And does somebody have a medicine? Somebody can make me a medicine check.
Oh yeah,
I will be your best bet.
I think
'Cause-
Senki also has it.
I do not have medicine
That's a
proficiency.
15.
Okay.
Because I got an 8 on medicine.
So do I.
Let's see here.
Oh, hey, I hear thunder.
Yeah.
Actual thunder.
I just hear a
Yes.
soft rumbling in the background.
let's
It's
see what
okay.
these ones are.
20. That's 27.
Hot damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had to remember.
All right, Senku, Nyxor, DM chat.
Oh,
Yeah, the non-sphere bow echo is...
there we go.
All right. Something you come to you come across like a dead mind flayer. You know, the tentacles have been lopped off. And you notice something interesting about the way it was killed, or about the way it was killed. It was brought down by an incredibly powerful blow to the left shoulder. It practically severed the left arm.
Good grief.
It was a particularly brutal attack. And Nyxor,
Yep.
you realize that like the shape of the cut was done with the like you and Senku bounce questions off one another, and you both can determine that it was a single slightly curved edge that delivered this.
Does it have Night Sever written all over it?
That is kind of where I was leading you. With that, we can get back to the party.
I just got popped up a severe thunderstorm warning.
Guys.
Oh, fun. Yes.
This has Night Sever written all over it.
Lovely.
Wait, what does?
The
You
killing.
come across like a this. Actually, let me find a picture.
Nyxor points to a dead mind flayer.
Yep, you find a dead mind flayer. The blood the blood for the footsteps kind of turn purple from the blood from this thing, but yeah.
I figured as much.
Great.
Nestor pipes up and says, all that tells me is that they're
using Night Sever.
And we already know Night Sever is a powerful and very durable magic sword.
We need to get that back.
So and Nestor's like, once again, we saw him impaled, flipped over, and slammed into a pool of lava. You don't how do you survive that? I mean, Bourdain was tough, but
he was but the thing is, he was that was a necromancer, the most powerful one we know of.
Yeah, who had a grudge against him.
So why not bring him back just to spite us?
Nestor just sort of looks at you, Pippin, and has this like these expressions. He just says, "Pippin, zip it."
Pippin's gonna just start walking down the path to follow the footprints.
All right. So you skirt around the edge of this city, and you get the chance to look down, and this is all like this is dwarven architecture, but this is all drow. Like drow are completely taken over this this city, which follows. I mean, you've heard that this was a dwarven. This was like an underground dwarven almost capital that was taken over by Drow.
Oof.
So eventually, you come to another scene of absolute carnage. Bunch of Drow guards that are just utterly annihilated to the point that they're dismembered.
Ugh.
So-
And Senku actually says, somehow I actually feel bad for the Drow.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Finally, the trail and the bodies the trail stop the trail goes cold and the bodies stop, but the whole thing slopes upward to the point that it almost converts into a ladder, like rungs are carved out of stone that you got to climb. And
How high up is it?
goes up about 100 feet.
Jeez.
Finally, you reach the top. It's and there's a narrow passage, 5 feet wide and 10 feet high, that goes forward.
Oh dear.
About 20 feet down this corridor, it opens into a relatively large, like 50 feet across chamber. Again, perfectly hewn. And in the center of this chamber, you see a sort of granite plinth, maybe 2 feet off the ground, and there is this sort of fine powder that's hanging in the air. Yeah, there's the throne. Where's the rock?
Roll for perception.
Kid, look for, because Nox remembers it being a sphere. There's a
Yeah, it was a large sphere atop a granite plinth. And you see the plinth, you do not see the granite sphere.
Can I roll for perception, see if I see anything around?
Certainly.
Let me help you out with that. And that's a 23.
Nice.
Could I do like an investigation or survival to see if they took it already?
Hold that thought.
That's a 13.
13. Okay. Senku, DM chat.
Thought he was ready for it.
Right.
He said Senku, and then I heard a bloop.
Yeah, you remember that it's like, oh, I need to have laundry for work. Damn it.
Yeah.
Oof.
Just so I can go and do laundry again on Friday, so I don't have to worry about needing to do that after I get down to school.
Guys,
Yeah.
first of all, the shadows look off, and second of all, Senku points over to the corpses.
All right, Senku points to a corner of the room that a corner of this chamber that you couldn't see with the light, or at least couldn't see well. You see a hold on. I gotta find a decent picture.
Ugh.
All right. Going into the campaign pictures. You see one of those guys, except it's not wearing armor. It's wearing cultist robes.
Oh,
It's dead. It's dead. It's got like arrows. It's got like arrows shot through it. And it's clearly taken multiple stab wounds and whatnot. And then you see, like 20 feet away from it, a pair of drow bodies that at first, like, you can tell they're drow because of like the pale skin and the whitish the white hair, but you couldn't see them because it looks like they've been crushed almost flat.
Hmm. Uh,
Upon closer inspection, like Nestor goes over, picks up one of the arms. The arm is intact, but it is completely limp and bends at a weird angle. Nestor lets it go, and it just sort of flops down with this like weird slapping sound, and as it does, it bends as if there were no bones.
And Senku says, ugh.
can
Wait,
I? What do you want me to roll for
This
or
must have.
to see if where they rolled it off to? Actually, was already putting it together. Like they took the rock, they rolled it.
Gravity gem. What crushed him?
Likely that rock. There was supposed to be a giant sphere there.
A giant sphere?
A giant sphere of
Like
rock.
the size of a... Possible. Where is there a path in here that leads anywhere?
Just the way we came out. Or the way we came in, rather.
Get it. What? You want me to do
And in case anyone
investigation,
wants-
survival?
In case anyone wants to know what Senku's expression was when he saw the whole arm thing, that's it right there.
I'm gonna go check the dead body of the red creature.
Okay. It's a dead body.
It's completely stripped.
No, it has cultist robes on.
It does have a few items. It has a rapier. Looks like it's wearing +1 studded leather. Has a +1 shield. It has a ring. It kind of looks like the rings of fire resistance you got from that dwarf in Decanus. But these are blue tinted instead of red tinted.
Cold resistance?
Wrong color. Actually, I should say more purple tinted.
Lightning resistance or gravity resistance?
Nestor looks at you and says, "There's no such thing as a ring of gravity resistance, but my guess is lightning."
Well, these cultists, I don't know. There might be. I've decided to stop thinking anything's impossible anymore.
Naxor wants to see if he can find, track where they possibly rolled the rock. If they did.
Nestor says, "Before you do that, humor me and check those bodies."
Same.
Oh.
Sure.
Senku is also going to check the bodies.
You guys can make me medicine checks.
Alright.
Thank goodness I have an 8 to medicine. And that's another 23.
Okay.
23.
All right, both of you DM chat.
Nope.
Oh dear.
Yo.
There is. You examine these bodies, and it's weird. It's kind of like you're holding a stuffed teddy bear without the stuffing. There is no sign of, cuts. There's no holes. There's no sign of bleeding. In fact, you guys feel around and you kind of feel the bodies are intact. The reason they're not completely flat is because the blood is all still inside. And then you realize these drow were crushed so hard that their bones were pulverized.
Ouch.
And a stone crushing them wouldn't have done that.
Oh.
Oh dear.
We need to find them in there.
That's gravity. That's got to be gravity.
Yeah, that's gotta be the crystal.
So you guys we can go back upstairs, back up top.
Nestor.
Guys?
Nestor,
No stone did this.
this has gotta be the crystal.
I was afraid you said that.
Let's head back up top
I was
and see
afraid too.
Let's go up to that. This is obviously the place where they don't have the crystal, so
But
let's go up.
could I do another survival or
What are you trying to survival?
Let's see if we can find where they went off to with it.
Nestor stops to think for a second and points out,
we could
I
look
think
for.
we were I think we were following the wrong. I think we were following the wrong group, guys.
Let's go up now.
There is no up. There's only back the way we came.
Let's go now. Back and then go the other direction.
All right. So at this point, like 2 hours have gone by since you entered this cave.
Frick.
So another hour and a half goes by, and you get back to that intersection you were at before you went down the stairs and into the dwarven city. Nestor's like, hold on, something doesn't add up.
What?
I stand by the. We tore ass away from that first group because we saw a second group that was closer to the cave. I mean, we lost sight of that second group.
They're still not here. Are they invisible?
Nestor shrugs and says, I'm not sure they were here to begin with.
And who took the stone?
I think we were following the wrong crowd.
We've got
Fairly
problems.
possible.
Now what?
Also out of character, I like the fact that I noticed that my guy's the only guy without a crystal in the entire party.
I thought we gave you the fire.
No, I have fire.
Or no, never mind.
Yeah. So
we go the other direction, or what are we gonna do now?
Nestor said they might not have been here to begin with. We might have been following the wrong group. Something doesn't add up.
a lot of stuff doesn't add up.
Indeed.
Someone was obviously here before us, and they managed to take out a big cult member.
No, I'm pretty sure the drow took out the cult member, and then the drow got turned into blood sacks.
See that there must have been a couple people that came. One to do all the dirty work, and then one to take the crystal. And
Except, I don't think it was. I think you're right, it was multiple people, but I think it was a case of the drow fought them, they got the crystal and used it, and in the fight, one of those hobgoblins went down.
But now what?
Pippin?
Yep.
Starting to think you're right. I'm starting to think and then you start to see, Nestor put, you start to visibly see him connect dots in his head.
There's some kind of
Nyxor's brain is just like, "Ah."
That first group with the troll with the were troll thing, the standard bearer. He had a very dark colored greatsword that was over large on his back.
Yeah.
That was Night Sever.
Oh, God.
Dude,
Which means that was probably Bordan.
We need to catch up to the cult now.
They're hours away at this point.
Yeah.
Where's the second group?
but me and Perrin are excellent trackers.
I think the second group was an illusion.
Most
Damn
likely.
it. Let's go. Get to our horses. And then leave it to me and Perrin. We'll track them down.
All right. So you guys exit the cave. As you exit the cave, you see a large green creature staring at you, glaring, and as soon as he sees you, he his eyes lock on you, Pippin.
I'm gonna slowly draw my sword.
And we can roll initiative.
Oh.
Apparently,
Good
Pippin really wants to go first. I got a 24.
15.
Okay.
16.
22.
Pippin really wants to go first today.
So Pippin got a 24. Senku got a... Nyxor got a 22?
I got a 22.
I got a 16.
Senku got 16. Perrin, what was yours again?
15.
15.
We're all pretty ready for it.
Oh, yeah. Which is good.
Like, I did 100 damage to you, and you're still standing?
Not only is he still standing, he doesn't look like he has a scratch on him.
Oh, this is not good.
I really want the Vorpal Blade right about now.
Well, we're just gonna have to make
Can't
do without
you
it.
have one 200,000 gold blade? After all
No.
I've stolen from her, I mean, done for her.
Shut up!
Pippin!
He
When I'm-
is chaotic.
But I'm gonna bonk you. I'm chaotic too, but I'm gonna bonk you.
I love the fact that Senku is playing into his neutral perfectly.
Nyxor feels like a lawful to me. He follows his own morals and sticks with them.
I'm actually a chaotic
Same
good.
time.
I'm a chaotic good.
I was gonna say at the same time, it could be more neutral because of the feral instincts that sometimes kick in.
I will decimate things if I have to.
We got played, didn't we?
Little bit.
I feel like Sen was expecting us to do this. I don't like this.
Actually, I was expecting to get to this fight a whole lot sooner.
Really?
Yeah.
Were we supposed to enter the camp and fight this guy?
I was expecting you to be tantalized by the guy who, the standard bearer at the center of the cult formation, have to fight one of these trolls as the rest of the group fled. Get a close but not fantastic look at the standard bearer, be intrigued, give chase, and have a much more dramatic reveal. That was really supposed to kick you guys in the feels.
Sorry, Sen. That's funny.
It's okay.
I think just me not personally knowing what you meant.
Derailed the DM's plans.
We're going to track him down. You got Nyxor, and you got
Senku.
Perrin that can track him down like we're wolves.
When Sen said that his body was sucked into the lightning, from the get-go, Pippin just has a feeling that Bordan's alive. Just as long as something says that there's a possibility, Pippin's like, well, he's obviously alive because there's a possibility. You know.
Well, Nyxor seems to hope that he's alive as well too.
Pippin was very close to Bordan.
So was Nyxor. Nyxor was even closer.
For a long time. That he's actually dead and not alive, because if he's alive, he is going to be suffering. Yeah. And if he's dead, then because the other option is that he's undead. And it's better for him to be dead than undead or alive in that situation.
Oh, yeah. It's better for him, but...
In the meantime...
I mean, remember... Sorry.
I apologize. In the meantime, Pippin does not actually go first.
Oh!
Oh, no.
Did it nat 20?
Yes.
Oh!
However, one thing with Pippin is, remember, he took several... How long was Pippin and Bordan training for that stealth?
A good little while.
So they bonded a lot.
Yep.
Pippin ain't happy about it.
Nyxor and Bordan were like the first ones to get together, and they've been together since day one.
I want it to be clear. What I do with Bordan, I do with Retro's blessing.
Oh yeah, he does have the option to come back after all.
Absolutely, but right now,
I love the fact that instead of it being a dramatic feels reveal, it's I think that was Bordan.
Pippin, Pippin, what is your armor class?
My armor class is a 24.
I thought it was a 25.
No, that was for last night. I don't have half-plate armor yet. Only a breastplate.
Okay. All right. This thing roars and howls as it does. Energy coalesces around its claws, and it rushes you. These two claws, slash, eviscerate you. You are going to take...
Oh, can I roll my reaction to get my shield up?
Give me 1 second, because I need to...
Rolls reaction to get its shield up, but instead of slash, it's bong.
No, instead of slash, it's still slash, because it rolled really high, and I'm really sad now.
You just rolled crits.
You can use a reaction. I just want to make sure you could use your reaction before you actually took your turn.
That's fair.
But you are not surprised. This thing was there, so you can indeed use a reaction.
I shall use my reaction in one of my shield bond charges, so my armor class is now at 29.
Right.
You there, Sen?
Yeah, I'm here. Give me 1 second. I'm just making sure numbers are correct.
Right. // it's bong.
One of the claws bounces off your shield. The other one reaches around back and like
You're still eating some damage.
Yeah, you're taking a fair bit of damage.
Well, good thing I blocked one of them. Oh.
32 damage.
Oh. Okay.
It's especially pissed at
69 damage. 69 HP. Ow!
Nice.
This thing hurts. Bloody hat.
A bloody hat.
You are up.
All right.
Supernova
I didn't very much like that. Thank you very much. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast my Hexblade's Curse on him.
Okay.
As you do. And then, with that being activated, I shall attack with my sword.
And smite his sorry ass.
If I hit. So I have an 11 for hit there. Yes. Okay. And that is not with advantage?
That is not with advantage, no.
Okay. All right, so my first hit is a 28.
28 absolutely connects.
And the second one is a 17.
17 does not.
I didn't think so.
But hey, you can smite his ass.
I can smite him.
But I think you might want to wait on that. Actually, no. We got to deal as much damage as possible.
Let me check something. I am not going to smite him right now.
Okay.
But I am just going to let the damage that it does just hit. So it's 1d6 for radiant damage and 1d8 for sword damage.
Yes.
And then he's hexed, so 5, 10, 12 damage.
All right.
And sorry, that's a modifier. I'm still doing the rolls.
Okay.
1d8. All right, he takes 15 damage.
15? Okay.
I rolled terribly. I've rolled a 1 and a 2.
Nyxor, your turn.
All right. Axor is gonna hold out his hands, and you'll see his claws get frosty and have like that cold steam, like the fog that you see with cold.
Yeah.
It's time to freeze, and he's gonna cast Cone of Cold on it.
All right. So that requires a dexterity save.
A Constitution save.
Constitution. Oh, that's even better.
Oh.
He does make the save.
Well, he still takes half of 8d8.
Yep. I recall your save being 17.
Yes.
So when something takes half, do you still roll 8d8 or do you roll?
Yeah, still roll it.
You roll all.
You just have you roll the dice and have the total.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a 40.
Okay.
What, does he take 20 damage or 40?
He takes 20 because half.
Nestor's up. Nestor is gonna burn his one and only 4th level spell. And he's going to target you, Senku, and you and Nestor have haste.
Awesome! Thank you, Nestor.
Actually, with my bonus action, I will cast the Guardian Nature on myself as well.
Okay, I'll let that go. So Nestor will also close into melee with this thing. And as he does, because this thing is large, it actually gets an opportunity attack on Nestor and hits him.
Wait. I thought closing in for melee didn't provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, it's supposed to be leaving.
Okay, I apologize. I thought large large-sized creatures bypassed that. I apologize. Showing the fact that I am still kind of new to 5th edition.
Yeah, because we get movement, we get bonus action, and our regular action.
I remember a buddy who plays 1 edition.
Oh my gosh.
I asked him what race he played, and after a long sentence of just the name of the thing, I'm like, I have absolutely no clue what you just told me. Some sort of elf, but it has like this really long name, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, I will be using the Great Tree. Guardian of Nature.
Nestor will quicken a booming blade and connect with it. So
I.
It's a lot of. Oh, that's a lot.
Oh?
Pain.
5d6 and a d8.
Ow!
Yeah.
Nice.
Actually, 2d8.
What, did you crit?
No, I didn't. But I forgot to include the damage. I forgot to include the 1 die from Booming Blade. So 11, 13, 21. Plus 6 is 27.
Woohoo!
Smacks the troll for 27 damage. Senku, you're up.
Alright, let's do this. First, Arcane Weapon.
Okay, that's a bonus action.
Then, Booming Blade for my Warhammer. I'm gonna close in to melee, and I'm gonna smack this guy.
Okay. Well, it's more like you close to melee and then you cast Booming Blade, because the Booming Blade only lasts for 1 action.
Oh, right. So yeah, close in to melee, cast Booming Blade, swing, 25.
25 hits.
So that is and since I'm two-handing this puppy, that's going to be 1d10 damage.
What energy damage are you choosing for arcane weapon?
Let's go bring down the lightning. Let's shock this guy.
Okay, so you have lightning damage.
That's going to be a 1d10 with... Is there a modifier that I slap onto that?
Your strength modifier plus 1 from the weapon.
Okay, so plus 6.
Yep.
That's 14 regular damage.
Okay.
And the booming blade does the thunder damage, right?
Booming blade does 1d8 thunder damage.
That's 4 thunder damage.
Okay.
And is there anything special I roll for the lightning damage?
Just another d6.
That's a 2 for lightning damage.
And don't forget your 2d6 fire.
And that's a 9. So I did 18, 27, 29 damage in one stroke.
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
And I get another attack.
Yes, you do, from haste.
I'm going to smack this guy again with my Principal Forge.
All right, you can use Booming Blade on this one.
I know. But that's a 23.
23 will connect.
Awesome.
Something tells me Senku likes being a battlecaster.
That's a plus 10. Or that's 10. That's another 10 damage.
You can just roll everything at once.
That's another 9 damage, and that's an additional 1d6. That's an additional 1d6 shock damage or 1d8 shock damage.
6.
So that's another 21 damage on top of that. So I did 50 damage in one shot, basically.
Okay.
But that's not my only trick. And this is gonna hurt. I know this much. But I'm gonna do the hellish rebuke attack.
Okay, so you move away, and
my armor class is 18.
All right. Senku, free action. Give me actually, no. Never mind. Yeah, this thing's going to swing at you. Oof. It's going to hurt.
I know.
Like nat 20 hurt.
Oh. Ouch.
Unfortunately, he rolled really badly. You're taking 38 damage.
Ouch.
Wow, that's really low for what he hit me with.
Okay, let's see. That is 38. That it brings me down to 66, if I'm correct.
Yep.
That's almost as low as what he hit me with, but he only hit me with one attack.
Hellish rebuke time. And I'm gonna upcast that son of a bitch to 5th level. Which means I roll 5d8 fire damage. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Fuck! And only I rolled a 19. And my spell save DC is 17.
He passed.
So he only takes 10. He only takes 9 damage or 10.
He takes 9.
Oh well, that's still 6. That's still 59 damage. I still did more to him than he did to me.
Yeah, that ain't bad.
Wait, how did you do so much damage?
Haste.
Yeah, he's hasted, so he can attack twice. He revved up his Principal Forge with an extra damage, and as he moved away, he intentionally provoked an opportunity attack and smacked this thing with a hellish rebuke.
You really need the mobile feat.
Which thing is, I really do not recommend intentionally provoking opportunity attacks. It's very, very risky.
Yeah.
I only do that when I'm at full health.
I can only revivify 3 times, so don't always do it.
I'm only doing that at full health.
Even at full health, it's not recommended to provoke it unless you know you cannot stay in melee.
Any hoozle. Perrin, you're up next.
Alrighty. We're going to mark him, and we're going to shoot. And that'll be 20 to hit.
20 connects.
Alright, and that'll be 22 damage. And then 26 to hit on the second one.
That'll also connect.
And that'll be another 17.
17, okay.
And I am including a die from the fire crystal, so there is fire damage.
Okay. So, with that, we're back to the top of the order. Perrin, if you wish, you may spend your reaction for this round and give me a perception check.
Oh, why not, since I really can't use it? That's a 21.
21 is good. Please join me in the DM chat.
I can kind of hear that in the background.
And sharing that info as a free action if you so wish, Perrin.
Oh yeah, we need to burn him.
Burning.
In the meantime, now we're back to the troll. The troll is going to attempt to it just turns to you, Senku, and it snarls.
It does not like me.
It does not like you. What's your armor class?
Ah, crap. 18.
All right.
I could really use a heal.
So, one of these big, nasty claws swings down and just narrowly misses you. He whips around with another claw and gets you right in the ribs, almost the same spot where smashed him. Then he comes around again with the third claw, misses you again, like shreds it, like sparks screech across your armor. And then,
ouch!
super rapidly, he comes down with his claw again, and just whoosh, comes right down, and like he misses your face, but one of his claws gets inside your armor and just. So you took 2 hits there.
Ouch. I'm fully prepared to die. I'm about ready to make death saves, I guess.
No, you aren't.
50 damage.
Huh?
50 damage.
Ouch.
Ooh.
Dead even.
Okay. Now is a good time to back off since I'm not provoking any opportunity attacks. Since I'm out of its, grill.
Oh, you're back in its grill. It has a 10-foot reach.
Okay.
Nyxer's gonna start growling.
Pippin, you're up next.
All right. So this thing is on top of
me.
Senku.
Senku, yes.
Well, I'm going to go behind him for advantage.
Okay, you are now flanking.
All right. And I am going
You still have your Hexblade's curse on him, right?
Yes.
I do. And I am going to attack twice.
Okay.
This is with advantage. All right, so the first hit is 18 plus 13, so it's 31. Sorry, 18 plus 11.
29.
29.
Thank you. First one's 29.
Almost
That'll connect.
All right, and the second, actually, sorry, that is a 30. My bad. So 30 will connect.
You rolled a 19?
The second one, I rolled an 18. I forgot that I had my sword was upgraded last time, so I have a plus 12 to my attack. Anywho, my next attack was a nat 20.
Oh!
Smite him! Smite him! Smite him!
So,
the second attack, smite him.
So for the first attack, I wail on him with my sword and with my crystal and with my sneak attack for a total of 8 damage. Whoa! 8 whopping damage for the first attack. 2 nat ones.
Ouch.
And I had 2 nat ones, and my my sneak attack pulled out a 6. So, thanks, sneak attack / crystal, whichever one you are. And then I'm gonna assume it's the crystal. The crystal's done me well. And then my second attack, which is 14 d8 and 2d6, is going to be. Let's see. Well, that's not a high roll. What about you? It's better. It's better. All right. So my first roll for the radiant damage is 8 more damage, followed by 66 damage.
Ooh.
Oh wait, the 66. I have to add 20. 24. So let me just bring up a calculator because I'm not doing the math. So
90.
8 plus 24 plus 67 plus 8. So total damage it took was 107.
Oh.
That was complicated.
Okay.
And then it does take up my final spell slot, sadly. but my spell slots have been being very nicely used. And then still my bonus action.
I think so. Does he still have his bonus action?
I do.
I guess it should.
I've not used it. I'm just seeing if there's anything I can use it on. Sign of Ill Omen takes a spell slot. That takes a spell slot. That takes a spell slot. That takes a spell slot.
Eldritch.
Everything
right.
takes a spell slot.
Eldritch Blast is an action.
Oof.
And what about this? That all takes a spell. That all takes actions. Okay, well, I guess I got nothing I can do at the moment. Except for maybe like punch him for an unarmed attack, but
I think that's an action as well too.
well, I thought since I attacked with my sword, can I use like my shield to make an unarmed attack?
No. Not without losing your bonus to AC from the shield.
I thought that already went away.
You said you have a physical shield, right?
Yeah, so I'd like bash him with the shield and like treat it like an unarmed attack.
It wouldn't be an unarmed attack. It would be what's called a shield bash, which is a D4.
Is it? No? Okay.
But if you do that, your armor class is going to go down by you're not going to be able to use your shield to defend yourself.
Oh, interesting.
So you can do it, but you're not getting your you're not adding your shield bonus to your AC.
Yeah, no, that's like a +3 or +4 to my AC. No, thank you. That's like that's what makes me beefy.
Nyxor, you're up.
Oh, I'm gonna look at Perrin and ask him, "Hey, do you wanna change my spell attack to fire?"
If I'm able to, then yeah.
That requires a reaction, and he had to use his to discern that information. So, cool idea, but it can't work this round.
I can use to Radiant, but
it's already a Radiant. So,
for reference, I had assumed out of character that it was gonna be that fire damage would do something to it. The problem was I can't guarantee my character would, so I had to burn the reaction to know.
Exemplary role playing on your part, by the way, Pat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's like I'm like, regardless, I would be doing the fire damage, so that's not metagaming. But
yeah,
passing that on would be.
Right.
Yeah. I'm just trained.
I mean, when I saw it grow hair, it's like that's interesting. That could be a weak point.
Thing is, I think there's another potentially, but I can't say.
Well, I'm gonna upcast my Moonbeam to level 3.
Okay. That is a dexterity save, correct?
That is. Let's see. That is a Constitution save.
Okay.
But it's a Constitution save where it takes half damage.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It takes damage no matter if he fails or not.
Yep. Unfortunately, he's going to take half this time around.
Ah, darn it. Okay.
Yay, nat 20.
Stop that!
No! You stop it!
Alrighty.
I just like the fact that we bumped it, the first round of combat when during the pocket dimension thing. You missed it, Nyexor. Pippin had the Vorpal Blade, and we had to basically retcon it. So
I heard he natted and stuff.
One hit the boss.
Oh, that's like gotta be fun.
It's 17.
Okay,
so that'd be
It was a well thought out plan, and the Vorpal sword kills it.
It just like I feel like if I had traded my boots for the Vorpal Blade, it wouldn't have been as fun to play my character. But holy crap, with the abilities I have to make myself have advantage and critical hit and do all this crazy damage, I would have killed a lot of things and been a pain in Sen's butt.
Oh yeah.
It's like shing decapitation, shing decapitation.
Well, you gotta roll pretty well to have decapitation.
Yeah, just gotta have a nat 20.
Oh, that doesn't happen all the time to Nyexor, who, and because he can really just give himself advantage by flanking, he's a crit fisher.
I just go up behind the things. I get advantage. I cast my hex and I wail away.
You would not be happy with my Ruby then, because she's a kobold and she always has advantage when she's by allies. Always.
I'm not the one. I'm not the GM who has to fear her getting a Vorpal sword.
That with a Vorpal sword would be a royal pain in the ass to derailing campaigns.
Yeah, that's one of the big reasons why I wanted to lose it, because of how powerful it is. I want the campaign to be fun and difficult. It being completely OP and a pain in the butt for the DM. Like, if you have one character that's too powerful, it's difficult to balance battles. Because now you have to bring in people that could do super high damage and get through that armor class, and that can't get hit by this guy, but the rest of the team isn't quite up there.
Basically, the best counter to a Vorpal sword in good hands would be something like a Beholder. Something that doesn't have a head to lose.
Yeah, but now you're looking at, we're always fighting Beholders.
Yeah. And Beholders
what happened
are
to the cult?
pain.
Well, they just all transformed into Beholders for some particular reason, Pippin.
No, Sen wouldn't do that.
Like, I don't know.
There's more than Beholders, but that's like the best example I can think of off the top of my head.
I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be right back.
You got a beholder. You were going to be fighting a Beholder, okay? A baby Hydra, okay? This, okay? That, okay?
Well, why not to throw in Cthulhu?
Well, you can't kill him with your Vorpal Blade.
They already lose their heads by taking normal damage.
Yeah.
And the loss of a head is not death.
Exactly. Yeah, after I one-hit the creature, I'm like, you know what? With my ability to fish for critical hits, I don't want to do that.
Indeed, it's like a Vorpal sword in the hands of any melee character that is played well will just derail battles.
I get, for every attack I make has 4 chances of getting a nat 20. And it's only going to go up.
Yeah, it'd be the same thing with my kobolds, because she's a dual wielder.
That's terrifying.
With advantage, because she's kobold and pack tactics.
Alright, so next up, he moves in again and slashes twice. He does not quicken a booming blade this turn, but one misses, one connected for like 23 damage. Senku, it is your turn.
Take this thing down! Why?
I'm gonna fireball straight up. If that's possible.
Okay, yeah, it's absolutely possible.
Is Pippin in the line of fire since I'm basically directly under this thing?
He is not.
Perfect. Let's upcast that son of a bitch to 5th level.
Okay.
We're on YouTube. Remember the language.
We could have a little, just don't go too crazy.
That's why I wanted to set out a reminder.
Yeah.
Fireball, straight up.
Junkyard gets excited when we kill things.
How much am I rolling for that?
A little too excited.
10d6?
Huh?
I believe it's 10d6. Give me 1 second.
Woo!
Yep, 10d6.
Perfect. Is there a modifier for damage?
Nope.
All right. Burn, you fool! Firestorm!
Ooh.
37 damage.
How much?
Just took 37 fire damage.
Well, he has to make a dexterity save. Which he does pass.
Good grief!
So 7, 6. Takes 18 fire damage, actually. However, Erin, you're up.
All right. We're going to go ahead and shoot him again. That's a 27 to hit.
Ooh.
And that'll be 25 damage.
Ooh.
Okay.
And then the second shot is 21 to hit.
Okay. Don't even bother rolling damage on the second one. You killed him with the first one.
Oh, wow.
So you knock an arrow, you loose it, and the fire damage on it just burns through this thing's neck. The head flies off, and with the second arrow, you loose it, it flies towards the head and just explodes it. The body stands for just a second, quivers and twitches and convulses before just a final of blood comes out of the stump where the head was, and it crumples over deceased.
Finally, got that thing taken care of. Let's go.
Rid of its body.
It does have stuff on it.
I'm gonna take a moment to loot that.
All right.
Let's grab, as the internet historian calls it, all that good shit.
So, the first thing you notice is a very interesting ring. It's kind of looks like, once again, it bears one side of it bears identical resemblance to the rings of fire resistance that you found in Decanus, or that you were allowed to borrow from the dwarf in Decanus. Like this sort of polished gold that's sort of tinted red. The other side, the other half of the ring is tinted green.
Take the ring.
The second thing that it has on its body is a weird headband circlet thing.
Can I use Arcana to see what it is?
Certainly.
Let me help him.
It's gonna be 22.
Never mind.
It's good. You can still roll Arcana Senku on the ring.
Oh, I just rolled again, thinking you were saying I need to roll
19.
Arcana on something else. If you want help, I nat 20.
Yeah.
What's Senku get?
19.
19 is good. This is first off, the ring. It is a ring of not just fire resistance, but acid resistance.
Ooh.
They really don't like us anymore.
The headband is a headband of intellect.
Oh, yes. What does it do?
Once you attune to this item, it sets your intelligence score to 19.
Yeah.
My heart and soul have been looking for you my whole life.
Hold on. It sets your intelligence It sets your intelligence to 1 below Senku's current intelligence.
Yes.
So putting it on me would actually incur a disadvantage.
Correct.
Yep.
Senku just looks at that thing and says, I don't need it. Someone else can have it.
Senku, make me an intelligence check.
That's a 20, but not a nat 20. It's a dirty 20.
Doesn't matter. DM chat now, please.
That's
scary.
There's been a lot of DM night.
Yeah.
It's like every few minutes. Oh, go to DM.
Guys, you hear Senku give a worried look at the party. What is a troll's 2 biggest weaknesses?
Fire.
And
I don't know.
acid. What are the odds the troll just comes along having a band of fire and acid resistance? Resistance to its 2 greatest enemies.
I mean, we also have a fire gem and an acid gem, so I'm not too surprised. They are from the cult.
But that's not all. This is a circlet of intelligence that we found on a troll. Someone wanted this thing to be really smart and resistant to its 2 greatest damage afflictions. They wanted this thing to be built like a tank. And the fact that
look at all the effort we had to put look at all the effort we had to put in to bring it down.
Yeah. Someone
One
wanted
hit from
to
that thing
make this
took a whole third of my health away.
Yeah, look at me. I'm down to 16 hit points. But the fact is, this thing, they wanted this thing to be buff.
No wonder they only sent it to us and let their camp alone. They thought it could deal with us on its own. Or wanted it to distract us. Again.
An intelligent troll with resistance to fire and acid.
So what do I got? Like, what was it called? Crap.
Hey, Senku, hush up and take this. He's gonna hand him a greater healing.
Thanks, man. I could really use it.
How many of those did you buy?
Yeah, Senku pops the cork and just basically pulls what Lorenta did.
You quaff the potion.
Okay, let's see.
And how much does that heal me?
4d4 plus 4.
Do I roll it?
No, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
And I just healed 14 hit points, so I'm now at 30. Exactly.
Nice. Alrighty here. Let's see what else I can.
You have 10d6 of healing pool,
Yep,
you know.
I'm figuring.
Is that from hit dice?
No, my druidic healing circle.
Oh.
Yeah, he's Circle of Dreams, so he gets a number of d6s equal to his character level that he can just distribute as healing. And he can distribute up to half of them at any one time.
Dang.
Yep. Let's see here.
Send half to me and the other half to Pippin.
Right.
Well, I can do it half at a time. I think per.
Oh, the halving is based off your total level. So if you wanted to, one round as a bonus action, you could throw 5d6 to Senku, and the next round 5d6 to Pip.
I'm gonna send.
Yeah, I do think this is gonna be where I'm gonna have to call it for the night.
Okay.
No, why?
Migraine's starting to flare up again.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
I have my computer on the lowest brightness, and I'm barely able to look at my character sheet at the moment. So I'm gonna get ready and call it quits now that we at least got through the battle.
Maybe turn on the nightlight. So
That's
it's
what I
like.
mean.
Oh,
I turn on
jeez.
nightlight. I'm pretty sure I have nightlight on 24/7, but then I turn my brightness all the way down to like nothing. But my eyes are still bothered by it. It's been a really bad migraine. I'm on 3 different medicines for it right now. One of which I have to take 7 a day, and then I'll have to take 6 a day, and then I'll take 5 a day, and so on until I'm out of it. Like, it's an abnormal migraine. I'm not used to getting them. It came out of nowhere.
Dude, I understand.
Alright, take 15. Thank you.
Yeah, I've already taken all my medicine, so I'm gonna have to head upstairs. I think I already took my pain medicine. I already took my nausea medicine, so
That's cool. Yeah. Much as I hate to see you go,
Real life always comes first.
Absolutely.
wanted to at least get through the first bit of combat. I'm gonna be sad about missing it, but make sure you record that for me, Thunder.
Oh, we're still recording.
Good.
For the rest of it, I may actually have a chance to seriously hurt you guys. Because what you said earlier about having to compensate for one guy who does a hell of a lot of damage. That's you.
I know.
And that's not because you have an overpowered character. That's just how you've built your Warlock. They're designed for big spike damage, and
with having some of the rogue levels. What?
You just hit super well.
And not with that Hexblade Warlock and Eldritch Smite combination, it's just like I'm going to crit hit you, and when I do, that's when I'll use my Eldritch Smite.
Yeah.
I could save it until then. I mean, that's kind of what I do. Otherwise I hit very little, except for the 2 moments at the 2 beginning hits in combat. I could do so much damage, but then I go back down to being like a normal character.
Sometimes but in your case, those first 2 hits are what always do it.
They're all I have.
They're all you need.
When we fought the zombies, I was like dreading that fight because I couldn't do anything. I used my radiant area thing, but I was like, hell, I need to be level 14 already.
All right, we'll get some shut eye. We're not done. We're not done by a long shot.
I just say you will not like me once I hit level 14 and can actually move that curse around like Perrin can his Hunter's Mark.
So,
all right, you guys have a good night.
Good night, buddy.
Good night.
I will. I got a couple hours before I can take my medicine, so you guys have a good one.
You too.
Right. We need to take a quick break for just a few minutes. 1, I need a drink. 2, I need to feed my cat.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a drink as well.
Alright, I'll go AFK as well.
So, yep. Quick drink break.
Yeah.
The hell? By the way, sorry for falling asleep on all of you.
No worries. Did you forget we were planning for tonight?
No, I was just tired.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I took a nap before we played too.
I have returned. Rejoice and bow before my greatness. I'm sorry. Did you just laugh instead of bow before my greatness?
How do I bow before your greatness on voice chat?
Well, you just sort of lean forward.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't be able to hear it, so if you can't hear it, try to keep the point.
Okay, Senku is now the first to die.
Oh no.
Okay, shutting up now.
And teasing
Okay.
completely and utterly.
I got good news and bad. Good news is that I realized when I got upstairs it was time for me to take my pain medicine. Bad news is I came to ruin your fight, Sen.
How so?
To take
You're back?
I'm back.
That's not bad.
I didn't say being back is bad news. I said me getting in a fight with your characters is bad news for them.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah,
now I don't have to tweak these things.
No, I went upstairs and it turns out I'm like half an hour late for my pain medicine, and that's why I started getting.
Oh, that's probably why.
So I'm like, oh shoot! So I took my medicine, and it'll kick in a few minutes.
Okay, so you guys have finished examining the body of this troll, which, by the way, would if really only Senku and Perrin would have been able to take it down. Nyaxor could have as well, because I don't think Pippin can do fire damage.
Can I do fire damage? So wait, the only damage that actually went through on that guy was fire?
No, the other damage stacked up. The other damage added up, but if it wasn't fire or if it wasn't damage caused by fire or acid, it healed it at the rate of 35 each round.
Oh dang. Yeah, I can create bonfires. So I do have create bonfire, but that's it.
That's not a damage spell, is it?
Yeah.
You could.
It's not create a bonfire like a campfire. It's create an actual fire. Like for damaging things.
It's like produce flame.
Let me explain it to you real quick.
But bigger.
Yeah, basically.
Sorry, eating a Pop-Tart.
All good.
I'm eating a maple frosted donut.
You create a bonfire on the ground that you see within range. The bonfire fills a 5-foot cube, and any creature in the bonfire space when you cast the spell must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 1d8 fire damage. Creature must also make a saving throw when it enters that space for the first time or ends its turn there. The spell increases by 1d8 when you reach 5th level, 2d8 at 11th level, 3d8 at so on. So right now it would be doing 2d8.
But still, that's over time.
Still, I could still do fire damage.
Indeed.
And I believe I also have elemental weapon, I believe.
Plus,
elemental bane.
Plus we got the crystals, so...
Yeah.
We could always change it.
So, you guys... look around. And...
Sorry.
A... terrifying thought passes through your heads. Where are your horses?
Oh crap. Houston, we have a problem.
I'm just pretending I never got off my horse. I've been fighting on it this whole time. My little pupper. I'm kidding. I mean, did we ever say we were getting off our horses?
You would have had to enter this cave.
This is not good.
Everyone can make me survival checks.
Oh, fun. One of my things I'm not proficient in.
12.
19!
That's pretty good. Mine was 11.
25?
Oh!
Rolled a 16.
Okay.
Actually, no.
Blowing everyone away. Nyaxor noticed this first and can join me in the DM chat.
It'd still be 21. I read it wrong. But yeah, still.
Blowing everyone away. Nyaxor noticed this anyone who can join me in the DM chat.
Yep. Alrighty.
You are the first one to find a few paw prints and hoof prints that lead north at a fairly high rate of speed. And you quickly, it's not so much a hill as it is the hill doesn't roll up, but it rolls down fairly steeply. And you see some fairly grisly remains of horse and dog bones picked clean. You surmise that the troll ate them. With that, we can go back to the others.
Hey, quit swearing like a sailor, mate.
Oh man, I wish I had that tone. I really do.
Guys, they ran off to the north, and our animals, they're eaten. Include your puppy.
Eaten?
Yeah, the orc or whatever
now,
it was ate him.
Now, can we?
So we're out of our.
Puppy?
Yes, he did.
Uh-oh.
He ate your puppy.
Run.
The thing that needs to run is already dead.
How far away are they?
I don't know. They are moving pretty briskly to the north.
Catching up would be slim without better transportation.
And I don't happen to know a teleportation circle to the school, do I?
You know what? Roll me a D100.
Okay.
Let's see.
Just Pippin.
Just Pippin?
Just Pippin can roll me the D100.
Okay, well, that is a 68.
68. Okay.
Let's put out that beehive. I'm getting pissed off about that beehive.
All right. I glanced over this, but Lorenta would not have. Either during breakfast before the attunement storm for Raijin flared up, or just after as you were gathering your supplies, Lorenta would have offered you the equation to gain access to the teleportation circle for the academy.
Oh, sick.
So the sequence, yep.
So you do know how you can teleportation circle back to the school.
Perfect. Good to know. Currently have no spell slots, but
A short rest fixes that.
Yeah.
that it does.
All right, so you guys take a short rest.
I don't know if I don't know what I gained back on a short rest. Back.
I get my spell slots.
I didn't lose any health.
Ah, yes, my HP.
I could use my crystal to heal you guys if you really need it.
And I probably don't want to meditate right now. It's probably a bad time to be meditating. Go ahead and spend 3 hit dice.
How bad is everybody?
I'm still pretty bad.
I'm fine.
Master, you okay too?
Remarkably, yes. I'm 3 HP off max.
Yep. I still need 19 more HP to be full, but I'm doing okay. Do you add your con modifier to the hit dice when you roll them?
You do.
Okay, so that's +5.
Okay.
Sorry, +4.
I think I'll use stool to do Glistening Touch.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I'm only off by 10. No, sorry, 15 now. So I'm doing pretty good.
Take 16 then.
Oh, well, that works. Back to full.
So,
Yippee, Kaloo, Kalay.
alright, Senku, how far are you?
To put it one way, I am at 45. My max is 104.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I got pretty banged up in that.
Yay! I
Okay.
love beating you guys within inches of your lives.
Take 16.
It's terrifying, but it's also just not terrifying enough to make us change our tactics.
16.
Okay, so what was the first value you spat out?
Take 16. I'm going to roll again. Take another 15.
That's a total of 66. Why did I just put in 5,006? Why did I just put in 5,166?
Take another 16, buddy.
That is 7. No, that's 82.
Another 13.
That's 95.
Another 16.
Okay, I'm good.
He's like, goodness gracious, stop healing me.
Oh, I got 4 more uses.
Save them for someone that needs them.
Thought you could only use half of them at a time.
No, this is the Glistening Touch. This is 5. This is 5d4 healing each time with 10 uses.
Jeez.
Yeah.
That's your crystal?
Yeah.
Yep.
That is my level 1 crystal.
I did. Wait, what?
It's only 1 charge to do this.
Oh my gosh, that is nice.
Indeed, it is. And
That's awesome, because as long as we know the name, anybody can take the crystal and use it if they need it, if you're out of commission or something.
Yeah.
We always have healing possible no matter what. That's really nice.
Indeed, it is.
I thought it burned more crystal charges than
No, my highest one that burns it is the Rising Tide. That's 5 charges in itself.
I feel like the 5th level spell and the 4th level spell that I have, I feel like they should be swapped so that the 4th level is a 5th level and the 5th level is a 4th level.
I based it off. I actually based them off. Basically double the spell's level, or double the crystal abilities level, and that's kind of like the level spells they emulate.
Yeah.
The Heaven's Charge on the surface doesn't look more powerful, but the fact that you can pump out 2 rays each round for a minute is devastating.
Oh yeah.
It has far more damage over time.
Wait, I thought it only did 1 ray each round.
If you have
Thirsting Blade.
Yeah, you can fire as many rays as you have attacks.
Oh.
Nice.
So
I may have to start using that a bit more, because that's like 10d8?
I think it's 10d8, yeah.
Good grief.
Yeah.
Good grief is right.
Level 5 crystal abilities are nothing to scoff at.
Did you see what I because I used Rising Tide during the Rappaccini fight, and that was epic.
Yeah, that one does a little bit less damage, but confers a great mobility and speed boost.
Oh yeah.
The fire crystal probably does the highest amounts of damage dice, but you find that's because there are so many more things that are resistant or immune to fire than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Like you find more monsters that are immune and resistant to fire than you do acid, cold, lightning,
especially radiant.
Yeah.
So the 1 hour rest passes. You guys do the stuff that you want. Nyxor heals everyone with a Glistening Touch. And Pippin, you feel the energy within you begin to well up and restore. You've got your spells back.
Sick.
Unfortunately, I don't, but that's okay.
I heard coughing. No one is allowed to die yet.
I just have a scratch in the back of my throat.
Ah. All right. So, with 3/4 having that scratch in his throat, unless he vehemently disagrees, I'll have him cast the Teleportation Circle.
Yep. Let's do it.
Okay.
Cast Teleportation Circle.
All right. You guys feel yourselves being whisked at great speed. This is far more comfortable than the transport via plants. And you arrive outside the academy. The doors are opened, and the scene before you is one of fairly substantial chaos.
It's going on?
Well, first, you see town guards running all over the place. You see off in the distance a few town. You hear screaming, and you see guardsmen being launched like 15 feet in the air.
They need help.
Yeah.
Axer's kind of having a suspicion.
And walking
let's
around a corner into view, you see a pair of those red-skinned, broad-nosed.
Yep. It's our little party.
That are wearing cultist robes.
Axer's gonna grab his Stormtooth.
I mean, I don't have my
End
4-level
them.
spell slots back, but oh well.
You got your big hammer!
Yep.
Naxer just like
Senku
yells at him.
His hammer and just growls. Yeah, you see Senku just grab his hammer and growl.
I think it's about time we end this, shall we?
Let's end this.
Let's.
Yes.
All right, roll initiative.
This is Naxer's hatred for the cultists coming out.
25.
23.
22.
Good grief.
We ain't messing around, kid.
21.
25, 23, 22, and 21. Are you, Nestor? Are you 24?
Hold on. No, I'm not. I break the.
Oh, damn.
I break the chain with a 15.
Not half bad.
Okay.
You're a disgrace to us all, Nestor.
So
No, you're not. I got a 23.
I am asking who got the 25.
I did.
Ooh.
Okay. I heard a 24 in there.
No.
A 23 for Nyaxor.
No, a 21 for me.
23 for Senku.
Senku.
21 for Nyaxor.
And 22 for Pippin.
Yep. 2 for Pan.
And Pippin got a 22?
Yep.
Pippin gets a 22. Okay. All right. These two, and now that you've got a good view of them, you recognize them to be hobgoblins. And they are, well, basic knowledge about hobgoblins. They're usually evil. They have a very strict and regimented and disciplined martial lifestyle. So they are trained. They are trained They're trained in combat almost as soon as they can hold a sword. And they actually beat everybody in initiative by a not inconsiderable margin.
Oh, shit.
Now might be a good time to whip out that undertow.
All right.
Oh, don't worry. I'm thinking about it.
Don't think about it. Do it.
I would if it's my turn.
Let's see.
But still, you can see Senku's red eyes lit up with something that's not joy, and it basically his eyes are almost glowing red with anger.
You just imagine just Nagster's markings automatically light up when he sees the cultist.
Yeah.
Perrin, what is your armor class?
18.
18. Very good. So, 7. Ties go to the defender. So only one of these attacks hits you.
Okay.
Everyone has roughly the same armor
damage.
class
How much?
18 damage.
Alright.
And give me 1 second to look something up. I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution save.
Interesting. That's a 17.
17. Okay, I'm almost positive you pass.
Unless you want me to throw a flash of genius on there and make it a guaranteed.
I'm confident.
I wouldn't waste it.
Yeah, it's kind of no.
Just gotta find the thing.
Hey, don't feel bad. I am offering.
Don't waste it.
Where is the thing? Where is the thing I need?
Oof.
How did you get that sound effect bleep? Through voice mod.
Yeah, it just comes with voice mod. It's just a preset thing.
Okay, so Perrin, you take an additional 2 damage. It's a case of this rapier. You dodge it as this hobgoblin thrusts 1, 2, 3 times, and the third one nicks you on the shoulder, and it like it bleeds. It starts to bleed, almost gushing. And you briefly just sort of clasp on your shoulder and tense up, and the bleeding slows and stops. You feel like if you hadn't passed that con save, it would have kept on.
Oh, gee.
It would have kept on bleeding out. And now, Pippin, you have a 24 armor class?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Well, again, one of these gets you too.
All right, I'm gonna use my reaction for my raise that armor class to 29.
Okay, then it misses.
Yeah,
Perfect.
it's like rapier comes down, pong.
It's like, and let me mark one of those off of my wand.
But everyone sees this as he's lunging with the as this hobgoblin is thrusting with the rapier. At one point, he holds back and like he fakes, and then in the blink of an eye, he actually thrusts not once but twice. So with that, we come to Perrin.
All right. So I know I have these guys in my face, so bonus action, so I can go and melee. And that's a 19 to hit.
19 does not connect.
Then neither does that attack, because that's a 16.
These guys have an absurdly high armor class.
These guys do. They have the highest armor classes you've fought yet. Senku, you're up.
Yeah. Are there any citizens in the way?
At the moment, not really, no.
Oh, right. Isn't Fireball a 3rd level spell?
It is.
Shit. Oh, there goes that option. But, oh, wait. I have Web. So, let's see what that does. Oh, yeah, that's a 2nd level. Cool, I can actually use that. Web. You conjure a mass of thick, sticky webbing at a point of your choice within range. The webs fill a 20-foot cube from that point for the duration. The webs are difficult terrain and lightly obscure their area.
And catch us.
I'm actually thinking of aiming it, like, behind the hobgoblins, but enough so that it can actually, catch them, but not you.
But there's no point.
True.
Because once you cast that, they just move like it eats up 10 feet of their movement and they're free.
Yeah.
Great.
They don't necessarily even have to move.
Well, damn. But I was going to think about it for doing the whole, each creature that starts its turn and the webs are entered them during its turn must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is restrained as long as it remains in the webs or until it breaks free. But I'm guessing that probably wouldn't be too useful here.
Probably not.
Lovely.
You could just run. You could just, booming blade them.
True, with my
or
hammer.
Magic missile.
Booming blade and magic missile?
Or magic missile.
Right. Yeah, let's give him a magic missile with 2nd level upcast to 4.
Okay.
And that gives me how many missiles?
5. Wait. 3. 7.
Okay, good. I'm going to split them up between the 2.
Okay.
So one of them gets 3, and one of them gets 4. It doesn't matter which one gets 3 or 4. Really. Does it?
Nope.
So the Hobgoblin that gets 4 will eat 14 damage.
All right.
And the Hobgoblin that takes 3 will eat max damage.
Which is?
15, actually.
Yep.
So one of them took 14 and the other took 15. So that actually worked out really well.
Yep, they are, and they are standing, with a 5-foot gap in between them. These guys are disciplined as these magic missiles rip into them.
Yeah, I'm thinking one of them takes 1 in each eye and the nose, and another one has the same thing happen, but the final missile flies down into its throat.
Not quite. They're not quite that precise. They just explode on on impact with the body. But,
well, I was thinking for comedic purposes, one of them accidentally swallows it.
Whatever. Up.
I just imagine, the Hulk eating a grenade. Just.
Hey, I'm trying to inject some levity into this fight.
Not bad. Pippin.
Yes. All right. Can I get a place where I have advantage on these guys?
I
mean, I can stand in between them. I am a tiny person.
I'm tiny.
They might have advantage on me, though.
Yeah, because they'd be
the only one actually in melee with one of them is Perrin. So yes, you could get around to flanking them.
Okay, well, let's see what we got here. You know what? Let's get behind one to flank him. And how many feet of movement would that cost?
Uh, 35.
Well, that's all I got. Let's get up behind him, and I shall cast, I believe it's a Banishing Smite. I want to bring it up.
Not familiar with that one.
Yes. Next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends, it's for a bonus action, your weapon crackles with force, and the attack deals an extra 5d10 force damage to the target. Additionally, if this attack reduces the target to 50 hit points or fewer, you banish it. If the target is native to a different plane of existence than the one you're on, the target disappears, returning to its home plane. If the target is native to the plane you're on, the creature vanishes into a harmless demi-plane. While there, the target is incapacitated, and it remains there until the spell ends, at which the target reappears in the place it left or in the nearest unoccupied space if that space is occupied.
Okay. Holy crap, that's a ballsy spell.
Yeah, it is. And when I cast it, I'm going to use my reaction to turn it into radiant damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to use 3 charges to add additional damage to it.
Nice.
So it is going to be doing 8d10.
All right.
So we go ahead, and that's if I hit, but I do have 4 chances. Let's find out. Plus 11 for that, so... Okay, is a 28 good?
Jesus
Christ.
What?
Yes, 28 is good.
Okay, what about a 27?
Also good.
Okay. All right, so sadly, neither of those are a critical hit. But regardless, I'm still doing 2d8. I'm doing 3d6 and 8d10.
Good gosh. Good
Yeah, so
God.
the sneak attack and the 2 radiant gem damages is. Oh wait, hold on, I did that wrong. So 3 in that
Now,
pile.
I know what's really devastating is in a few levels when he gets a third spell slot, he'll be able to do the Banishing Smite and the Eldritch Smite
in the same turn
on the same attack.
Yeah, I can already do it on the same attack. Just didn't think about it until now, and I only have 1 spell slot this time. So Banishing Smite was just more powerful. Only thing with Banishing Smite is I don't guarantee that I get the hit. I have to actually hit after casting it. Anywho, so that is going to be.
But here's the thing: if you miss, you still have the charge in your you still have the charge on your sword.
Yeah, that's true. That is...
Did you see what I put?
8. 77 plus 82. It's going to be 84 damage in total.
Shoulder that!
I told you bad news. I'm joining the party. Bad news for them anyway.
Okay. Jeez, I'm glad I put you guys up against 2 of them.
So he's been banished to the other dimension.
What's the saving throw for that?
There is no saving throw for that.
Oh.
Wait, so he's gone?
Until the spell ends in 1 minute at the end of combat, or until I dismiss the spell. And he's currently unconscious in another plane. Okay. Unless the creature is from a different plane. If it's like native to the Aether, it'll just return to the Aether and be stuck there. But if it's native to Earth or the Overworld, it will be sent to a harmless demiplane and then brought back when the spell ends.
Yeah, that's what's happening.
Yeah,
okay.
That's a hobgoblin. That's a material plane creature.
It's a powerful paladin spell. It's the 5th level spell.
But yeah, he's basically gone.
Okay, yeah, he's you smack him, and you smack him with so much force. There is a everyone sees this as he makes as Pippin makes contact right on the right on the chest. A small planar portal opens up beneath this guy, and there's a blast of force a blast of light that hurtles this hobgoblin through the ground and through this portal that instantly closes behind it.
The sound you hear is a loud "Ah!"
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, Wilhelm scream. I love the hobgoblin lets out a Wilhelm scream as he falls through a portal in space-time, just to disappear forever.
Okay, so now it is Nyxor's turn. Nyxor, there's only one of these dudes left. And he looks big and mean.
Alrighty.
I'm not sure what's funnier, the fact that I'm imagining that goblin letting out a Wilhelm scream in my head, or the fact that he just looks down and falls through the floor.
I think I will. I'm gonna cast Undertow. Cast Undertow.
Okay. That is a strength save, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, birds. And I think I will add another 2d6 to that.
Okay. Now, one thing I realized this is I listened to the previous recording. The save DCs for the crystals they're calculated a little bit differently from your spell saves.
Oh.
Which is fine. I mean, I'm not going to hold you. I'm not going to hold you accountable for that.
Yeah.
I'm also didn't notice. But the save DC is equal to the level of the ability plus your proficiency bonus plus 8.
Wait, what?
For the crystals, the save DC is equal to the level of the ability plus proficiency bonus plus 8.
Okay. Okay.
That is.
So that'd be a 15.
No.
Because I added 2 to it.
No, hold on. It's your proficiency plus the ability of the spell plus 8, so that's 17.
He said level.
2.
Level.
It's a level 3 ability.
So, and my proficiency is a 4.
12, 13, 14.
And then what else? Plus 8?
Level 3 would be, it
would
be
be 14.
15. Plus you up the DC twice, so it would be 17. Level 3 ability plus proficiency bonus is 8. That's 11. Or plus 8 is 11. Plus your proficiency bonus is 4. That's 15. Plus you augmented it by 2, so that's 17.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why don't you just augment it by 3 more?
I'm working on...
Do that if you wish.
Make it a spell save DC of 20 or higher.
That would use up all the charges. I'm down to 5 charges, buddy.
Yeah, it costs a lot to do it.
Yeah, these crystals are powerful, but
okay. Forget I
I
said
ran
that.
them. I designed them that way so that I designed them with the different save DC system, so that like a straight up, if one of you was running a straight up just a fighter who didn't have a spell save DC, they could be almost as effective. They could be just as effective as anyone else.
But yeah, it's exactly Nestor's spell save DC.
Yep.
Nestor's spell save DC. Damn it.
Yep. And even more remarkably,
it failed.
Yeah.
So now he is paralyzed and takes 76 damage. Let me pull up my dice. So a D6.
And now that he's paralyzed, I can get up in his grill without provoking an opportunity attack.
Alrighty, 26 damage.
All right, he takes 26 damage. All right.
Whose turn is it now?
Now it's Nestor's turn.
Oh, God. Wait, I didn't get my turn yet.
I thought you did, because
Go right after Karen.
you
cast a magic missile.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you already went, bud.
Oh, whoops.
But good try. You almost had me.
No, that was my dum. I'm sorry.
It's no apology needed. I was teasing.
Ugh, I can't wait for the top of the order because that poor hobgoblin is screwed.
All right, so Nestor's gonna burn a few first level spell slots.
Those would be nice to have.
What, you don't get any first level spell slots?
Nope.
He only gets he only at the moment has 2 spell slots, but they always cast, warlocks always cast at their highest level, which is currently 5th. So he doesn't have 2 first level spell slots. He has 2 5th level spell slots.
that's weird.
It's disgusting.
It's weird how warlocks work, but it's kind of awesome too.
It just becomes disgusting.
All right, so
What's the difference between a wizard and a warlock?
a lot.
A lot.
So
I like how he asked that in all of our responses. A lot.
Oh, there's probably quite a lot of a difference. Like, a whole lot.
Me, I sort of picture it as they're both spell slingers.
I mean, most of the races are spell slingers. Even I am.
yeah, I think the only classes that don't get any spell casting are the fighter and the barbarian, and even then the fighter has a subclass that can give it to it.
Yeah, fighter and rogue both are not straight martial, but they do have spellcasting subclasses.
Yeah, my little
barbarian, I think, is just pure straight martial, nothing else. No questions asked.
Yeah, my little kobold has no magic whatsoever. He just uses sword. 2 swords. She is nasty. She could do more than 100 damage easily.
Okay. Nestor lays into the paralyzed hobgoblin with Rising for 74 damage.
Boom!
Oh, nice. Oh, by the way, don't forget at the end of its turn, he has to take another one or suffer another 3d6.
Well, it's his turn right now.
Another strength saving throw, please. C17.
Yeah, this one, he passes.
Ah, well, he still takes half. So...
And
10.
He's no longer paralyzed, right?
Yeah,
He
no longer. Dang. He takes 10. So,
Okay.
So half that is 5.
Perrin, you're up.
Right.
You're still in melee range with this guy.
Alright, we're gonna go start poking again, and that's a 21. Actually, mark it first before I forget.
That's fair.
And that was 21 to hit.
Amazingly enough, you don't. You miss.
Good grief. And then a 16 would be a miss.
Yeah.
What in the world?
Sorry, guys.
6, unless I have advantage, regardless, the first one would miss because it was a 21.
At which point, Senku, you are up.
Cool. I am going to do the arcane weapon booming blade smackaroo. Because I love the arcane weapon booming blade smackaroo.
Okay, go for it.
So first I cast arcane weapon, then I do the booming blade, and I'm going to give that thing some good old-fashioned thunder damage since it's still in the column of water. Let's see if I can boost the damage with that. Oh wait, D&D isn't that specifically.
No, unfortunately. So go ahead and make your attack roll.
That's going to be the +10. And that is, I bury my weapon in the ground.
Nat 1?
Yeah. But thankfully, no one gets hit.
You are correct. No one gets hit. You make a nice... There's a nice burst of stuff, and there's a nice burst of dirt that's...
No. Actually, here's what happens. Senku rears up, slips on a whetstone, and you basically see him go, what? Poof! Shakes his head, gets back up, and he says, that was embarrassing.
Indeed.
I'm trying to be funny, okay?
That, and it's, to an extent, working. Pippin, you're up.
All right. So, let's do some damage, shall we? How close is this thing to me, and how badly is it hurting?
You would have to move 5 feet to get back into position, but if you did, you would be flanking with Perrin.
Okay. Then I shall do so. I shall flank with Perrin. And I shall strike with my weapon. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so let me make my attack rolls.
Yeah, go for it.
First attack. Will a 28 hit?
Yes.
But a 25.
Yes.
Okay.
Smite him.
I wish. It's 3d6 and 2d8. For a total of 28.
All right, he takes 28 damage.
That's my normal amount of damage.
28 fat damage.
Okay. Nyxor.
All right. I'm gonna go in and use Stormtooth.
All right.
All right. First roll is a nat 20. And second roll is a 27.
Awesome. Both connect.
Okay, what was the damage again? It was D10 plus my strength.
D10 plus strength modifier plus 1.
Wait, didn't you just crit?
Yeah, I crit. Just trying to write down the note for the damage so I don't have to keep asking. 5, so. Alright, so first one is going to be. Roll, damn it! 15 for the first, I think. It's 2d10. It was a 9 plus the 5 and 1. Is that right?
Yep.
And then the second one was full damage at 16.
Okie doke. All right, so now.
Oh, I forgot. I always have the crystal in there, so
So you're gonna roll, because you crit. You're gonna roll 3d6 because you hit him twice.
I always forget about that part. 15 more damage.
Nice.
I rolled a 6, a 4, and a 5.
All right. Last but not least, it is Nestor's turn. Nestor takes the sword and buries it in the ground. And the rest of his action freeing it. So now we're back to the top of the order. Pippin. This guy, this hobgoblin, wheels around at you. And you don't see rage per se boiling up in his head or in his expression, but like almost a begrudging, there's almost a begrudging respect. There's an innate nobility to this. There's an innate nobility to these hobgoblins, and like they admire and respect disciplined warriors no matter where they come from. And he's an expression that says, "You have my attention now."
Oh shoot! Sorry, I said the wrong. Oh.
I need to hear that again. Do it again.
It wouldn't be as funny the second time.
Oh shit! Please tell me that comes with face
I feel like Loki when Thor shows up at the palace. He's like, "So, Dad, you built a statue of Loki," and Loki's just like, "Oh."
Please tell me that's already pre-included in the original soundboard.
This. So he's coming to attack me. Well, I have an armor class of 29. Wait, crap, I don't!
Warlock.
Armor class is 24!
Oh, this guy just hit you a lot.
I know he did! As soon as I went, haha, my brakes, I used it on my attack! I used it on my attack!
And 2 of those were nat 20s.
Oh!
He's like, you're a great warrior. I'd hate to kill you. And you're a great warrior. I'd hate to die. The Princess Bride all the way.
You see this guy close his eyes for a moment, and he pops, like they pop open, and there is laser focus. And faster than you've ever seen someone move, you see this guy, you see this hobgoblin lunge and thrust. Not, 3 times or 4 times, but 7 times.
What?
Oh my gosh! No!
Oh my gosh! Oh
Actually,
my!
I'm sorry, 8 times.
Oh my god! No!
Good lord.
Ow! Ow!
Okay. Some of these do miss.
Are you sure about that? Okay.
I'd hope some of them miss.
You might need to use one of those gemstones if they didn't.
You said your armor class is 24?
Yeah.
Okay. So 1, 2. Yeah, 2 of them miss.
Oh, that's still 6 hits.
They actually drop somebody that isn't me.
Oh no!
How much damage am I taking?
Hold on.
Oh God! That sure is gonna ready up Revivify.
2 of them were nat 20s, so
Revivify is not necessary yet.
that's 2, 4, 8.
I don't like the numbers going higher.
4, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Okay.
You guys there?
Yeah.
Hello?
Sorry, it took me a second.
We're here.
A second to crunch those numbers.
Did something happen?
I don't think he can hear us.
Junkyard. Can you hear us?
Shit.
We can hear you.
We can hear you.
Maybe tell him in text chat.
I did.
Crap.
You did.
Yeah, I know I can hear you. You guys can hear me, but apparently switching over to voice mod did not like. Let me see if I can fix this.
Okay, in the meantime, I have...
Video.
Okay.
There we go.
Can you hear us?
Yes, I
go.
fucked something up on my end, but still.
Event, take 123 damage.
Holy shit!
Ooh.
Can you stop with the buttons?
Sorry.
Oh.
Are you down?
That's what I just made. That's the sound I made. And I'm sitting at a nice 0 hit point.
Oh.
Exactly?
That's
Well,
gonna
there is
drop.
no negative.
There is no negative in 5e. There is 0 and negative your hit point maximum, and then positive hit points.
Yeah, I got hit, and it's like,
Either you somehow achieve negative your hit point maximum and die, or you go to 0, or you have positive hit points.
Spare the dying.
Not your
I got
turn
reviv.
yet, but
Revivify is not necessarily unless dead.
Okay,
I could
so
move
now
here.
it is.
My turn.
Yep, it is Perrin's turn.
Okay. We're gonna make 5 attacks, because I am really pissed off at this guy. I was hoping to do this with advantage, but no. Never mind, I make 1 attack and roll a nat 1.
Oh.
Make me a dexterity check.
Dexterity is 9.
I'm gonna bonk you.
Well, if you want, actually, you know
Flash
what?
of Genius.
I'll be nice. Flash of Genius doesn't work on attack rolls. Since I assume you're using an action surge.
That's the plan. I have
Then
to get
yes,
through the action itself.
Your first action will be fouled up. Your second action, I'll still allow your second action to go.
Okay. That's a 29.
That will hit.
There we go.
That will be 31 damage.
I'm gonna go over there and say good and bonk you.
Second attack, or the third attack, is a 13, so that misses. And then the offhand is a 16, so it misses.
Oh, come on.
Again, was relying on advantage to make that be 5 attacks, and hell, I damn near critted on the first one that actually did anything other than a 1.
Alright. Senku. You're up.
Let's try that again, shall we?
Let's
Bonkety
try
bonk
that
bonk.
again.
I'm going to do the Arcane Weapon Booming Blade Lightning combo.
Alright.
First,
You do not have to recast Arcane Weapon. It's still active.
Okay, and yeah, I still get Booming Blade.
Booming Blade is a cantrip. You do have to cast it, but you can cast it unlimitedly.
Right. That is... That is a nat 20.
Okay. So you're going to be rolling 2d10, 2d8, and 6d6.
6d6?
2d6 fire, 1d6 lightning, and it's a crit, so they're doubled.
Oh, God! Well, that's a 13 for the 6d6.
Just give me the total.
Ah, shit. Let's see. Is that a plus 5 strength modifier?
Yes.
Okay, so... 19, 13, 11, plus 13, and it's 32, plus 11 is 43 damage. I did 43 damage in one strike.
Okay.
Okay, he says.
Yeah. Pippin. Oh wait, Pippin's down.
So death save. Roll d20.
Yeah.
Wait, what's how do I roll death save?
Just roll a
d20. Straight D20.
Okay. That's
Anything.
A nat 20?
That's 2 saves.
You're up and no.
Actually, yeah, you're completely up.
You're up with 1 hit point.
Oh. You think you can take me down that easily?
And you actually have a turn.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What?
It's your turn, bud.
It's your
I
turn.
got back up, dust myself off, that really.
So you are prone with a hit point.
Yep, you are prone, so you're gonna have to spend some movement to get to your feet. But once you get back up on your feet, you will be flanking with the spirit again.
How far is he?
He hasn't moved.
Okay. Then I shall use. And you said half my movement?
Yes.
Yep.
Right. Then I should use half my movement to get up. And actually, you know what? Let's. All right, let's use. I'm just gonna sword at the guy and say Lucent Lance without even getting up.
Okay. Make your attack roll.
And then with that, it's just range. What do I add for my? Does I just add my charisma modifier?
It's either going to be a ranged attack or a ranged spell attack. So you can use your charisma, your dexterity, whichever you want.
Okay.
I designed the crystals to be able to be used not just by casters who have high intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, but fighters who have high strength or dex or.
Yeah, and if I'm proficient in a ranged weapon, do I add my proficiency bonus to the spell as well, or no?
Yes.
Do.
So this would be proficiency plus charisma.
All right. It's gonna be 23.
23. 23, amazingly enough, doesn't hit.
What?
Good grief!
Ties go to the defender. And I just gave away.
I gotta double check. Hot dang.
Oh. Yay! Pippin finally missed an attack. And yes, I just gave away this guy has an armor class of 23.
Hold on. The sounds coming out of Pippin's mouth are as follows.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with the others and say ease down a little bit on the voice mod.
It doesn't make my head feel good. That much.
Poor Pippin is recovering from a migraine.
I'm sorry, I had to do the Morse code swearing.
Thankfully, on my end, I can mute when I press the button. So I don't got to deal with the high-pitched noises like you guys do when I press it. Okay.
This guy has some discipline and awareness of his surroundings because like light starts to the crystal starts to glow, and he looks down and he sees his shadow bright, like he sees the shadow and the contrast, the contrast between the light and shadow increase. And
oh shoot,
Perrin, you see his eyes go wide for just a second as he ducks, and this beam of blue light shoots right past Perrin, right past Perrin's right shoulder.
Zoom.
and then
He's going after Pippin again, isn't he?
and then for my
he's gonna have to go through me.
For my bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and teleport about 15 feet back and land back on my feet.
Okie dokie.
Then that's all I got.
If he goes after Pippin, I get an opportunity attack, and so does Perrin.
Yep.
Pippin's like, I've never been hurting this bad in my life.
Just stay out of range, Pip.
Nestor will move in.
Like that.
Nestor will move in to flank with Perrin.
And Naxor.
And Senku.
Yeah, it's kind of a
It's a what?
It's a gang bang.
Never say that again, please.
I mean,
he's a bit confused, but he's got spirit.
So,
Nexor, what did you do?
It's not what Nexor did, it's what Nestor did. And tonight, the role of Nestor will be played, tonight the role of Nyxor will be played by Nestor, because
woohoo!
Nestor got 2 nat 20s.
Hurrah, finally.
Oh my god.
I only did a couple. I only had a couple today.
2 sorcery points on a quicken that missed, but
he still has 2 attacks.
yeah, 2 crits.
That is awesome.
That is pain. That is pain all the way.
Been feeling bad for Nestor for not rolling too well lately.
I feel bad for Perrin.
Just can't score a damned hit.
Your luck will turn eventually, and if it doesn't, I have a few solutions.
Hell, actually, even if I was at range, I would have a less than 50-50 chance.
Don't you have your crystal inside your weapon? You should be able to add at least
it doesn't improve his attack, but it doesn't improve his attack bonus.
It does damage.
But
yeah, the problem is that if I have a plus 10 to attack, which means if I roll a 10, which I have a 50% chance of doing that, or I have a 50% chance of rolling 10 or lower. If I even roll a 10, I miss.
Yeah.
How
I have to roll
you have a plus 5 dexterity, right?
Not dex. I'm 1 away from that.
Okay.
But even if I was at range, I have a plus 12 hit, and rolling a 10 would still miss.
Jeez.
Even if I had the plus 5 dex, I would miss.
Jeez.
That's how high this thing's AC is.
Gee.
But a nat 20 always hits.
Yeah.
But good luck rolling
that.
Here's Nestor. I'm kind of I mean, I get that you have the 19 dex, but 4, 8. You should have at least a plus 11. for your archery.
Because for your attack, you'd be
Let me
rolling
double
your
check.
dex and then your proficiency,
I think I'm
and then +2 for your weapon.
one level away from. What the fuck is going on with word? There we go. That was stupid. I'm looking at it. I have +2. I have +4 from dex, +4 from proficiency, and then +2 from weapon.
When Reaper's a +2, and
Wow, it's level 14. I get a +3.
Why do you only have +4 for proficiency?
because we all proficiency for everyone should only be 4. It doesn't go up to 5 until.
Why is mine?
I'm a couple
5?
up, like a couple levels.
Yeah,
I
your
must-
proficiency bonus should be 4. Are you
Okay, I don't know why it was a 5.
so 4, 8, 10. So for the melee, it's right, but for the archery, you should have a +12.
Is Discord messed up?
Because you have the archery fighting style, do you not?
I do, but that only applies to range.
Right.
So I have a +12 for range.
But he's talking about melee combat right now.
Yeah.
So 4, 8, 10. Yeah. So I'm guessing you've been rolling like 10s, 11s, and 12s.
Let's see. My one hit was a 19. But past that, I had the 1, and then it's been 6, 11, 6, 9.
Okay, so it's been bad. It's just been crappy rolls.
Yeah.
Because for the longest time, you had the highest attack bonus in the party.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll figure that out for you. But in the meantime, 10d6, 2d8.
You know, I was looking forward to that round until 120 some odd damage went to Pippin, and the advantage just went poof.
33,
Yep.
66, 76, 79.
Pippin was looking forward to that round too until that happened.
Yeah.
So is 4. So God, now I just, as a DM, I feel bad.
Don't feel bad.
Because Nestor in 2 attacks just did 116 damage.
Jeez.
This thing is beefy. I mean,
I think damage-wise, I am like the lowest, it seems.
No, I think the lowest. I think the lowest is.
Well, along with Senku.
Is arguably Senku, and you, Daexor, are shortchanging yourself as far as Stormtooth is concerned, because that has a bunch of abilities that you just haven't been using. But neither here nor there at the moment. Nestor walks up with Raijin, looks at you, Perrin, smiles, and in one like in one swipe, jumps in the air, slices this guy. On his way down, the sword revs, and he just cleaves he just cleaves the thing in half. And here's the crazy thing: as he's like with those attacks, you saw normally when you fought the troll, the lightning just sort of splashed around and coursed through the troll. On this guy, it's like skirting around him, like it can't get a hold. But it's still enough to bring this. It's still enough to bring this guy down. Nestor looks at you, Perrin, and says, "I would not have been able to do that without your help."
Glad I could help. Now, don't we have another one that's about to reappear?
Well, I actually forgot to mention that I needed to make a con save.
Oh, if it's concentration.
It's concentration, yeah.
Then when you went down, you dropped concentration.
Okay, so when I went down, he reappeared, but he would have been unconscious in that realm. I don't know if he wakes up once he reappears.
He does.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, only thing I was shortchanging was the +2 instead of +1.
So you then hear there's a an explosion from above you as the second hobgoblin cultist appears, and you hear a familiar voice shout down and say, "It's done!" At which point the cultist everyone who wants to can make an opportunity attack, because this cultist isn't even bothering to he's not bothering to disengage. He is just flat out.
I shouldn't even have bothered. That's a 16.
Don't feel bad. Nestor also just got a 16.
I swear, half the stuff I've rolled in that combat has been a 6.
That luck will turn around.
Okay.
So we're doing opportunity attacks?
Yes.
I rolled.
Senku, go ahead and make the opportunity attack if you want.
That's a 29.
29 will connect. Senku? Junkyard, you with us?
I got a dirty 20.
Okay, that will not connect.
Yep, I got a 30.
I forgot I was muted while I was playing.
30 will connect, so we got 2 opportunity attacks.
Why did my dice have to shaft themselves? I was doing so well, too.
That'll just be straight 10 damage.
Okay.
But still, we took out a hobgoblin.
You took out a hobgoblin that had high levels in both samurai and blood hunter.
What was the challenge rating on that guy?
12. Any more hit points or any more stuff, he would have been challenge 13.
16. 16 damage.
Thank you.
So it would have taken. So we just beat something that's way higher level than us.
No,
Again.
he's still up.
No, I'm talking about the other one.
And I think they have the crystal, and we need to get going.
Well, you heard a voice say it's done.
Yeah, where'd that come from?
It came from above you after a big. You heard a big explosion, and you heard a voice shout, "It's done!"
Okay, where are you? What is it?
What's done? Who are you? Ha!
You turn to look up.
Sure, why
Yeah.
You see
Yes.
enormous hole blown out of the academy. Looks like around the 9th or 10th floor. Maybe both. You can't tell from here. You see
Lorenta?
You see Lorenta. And at first you think she's flying because she's outside. She's like outside the edge. She's outside this hole. And then a chunk of debris another chunk of debris comes loose, and you see she is not flying. She is impaled on a sword.
Lorenta, no!
Even more chilling. The sword is a single edge
Night
sitting in black.
So we start growling. He's super pissed now.
Give me your
He's like so mad that he's like crackling with lightning. I don't have many charges left.
How far away is that?
You, Perrin, give me the.
It's like a 90 or 100 feet up, but another chunk of debris breaks and falls, and you have you get a full view of the man holding Night Sever.
This better not be Bordon.
And you see Bordon. He is his skin, his body looks completely normal. He does not look gaunt. He does not look pale. He does not look undead at all.
They done to you, buddy.
He swings downward, and Lorenta flies off the sword and is sent careening down into the ground.
Spare the dying now.
Actually, more like a revivify, buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna teleport to try to catch her.
Okay, make me.
And I'm gonna dash too.
I'm dashing.
Teleportations instantly.
Okay, you guys. So, Pippin teleports. Senku and Nyxor break into a run. What is Perrin doing?
I guess I'm gonna have to run as well.
So everyone who wants to, the four of you can make, let's call it dexterity saves.
How about a massive? What?
So dex saves?
Yes.
Dex saves.
21.
No.
I'm going full flash to make sure I can do this with the best possible chance.
Dex save for
27.
That's a 28 for me.
Okay, and Perrin, I heard a 16?
13.
13? Still good enough.
Oh, never mind then. Never mind.
Yeah, still good enough. I mean, you guys all run over and you catch her. And
Is this a revivify moment?
this is
I have to.
Spirit of the Dying.
Give me 1 second.
Fear of the Dying is passed.
You have to revivify her.
Yeah.
It'd have to be Revivify or some other resurrection, not Spare the Dying.
Then let's do it.
I got 5 diamonds, so
I need the 4 of you to make Constitution saves.
It's gonna be
dirty 20?
20.
Okay.
Apparently I
17.
double rolled it.
How many Flash of Geniuses do I have left?
I think 3.
Okay, Pippin or Perrin and Nexor have already rolled for theirs. I'm gonna boost mine up by 5 with that flash thing, and that's another. Actually, you know what? Why not forget that? Because I just rolled a 22 without that, so that'll pass.
12.
Yeah, just forget that Flash of Genius there. I just
Okay.
that one. That's a 22. I rolled a 17.
All right. So you guys Perrin got a 13?
No, a 20.
A third. Okay, Perrin got. Okay, so everyone passes. Hold that thought, Nyxor.
All right.
As you guys, go to catch Lorenta, you hear Bordan. You hear Bordan very casually but loudly call out the words "gravity storm," and
it's with him. We're gonna need to go up there, guys, and take that crystal from them.
I'd love to, but I can't in the shape I'm in.
Well, everyone, like a faint, shimmering orange field surrounds you, and you're sort of holding Lorenta, and she just instantly, it feels like she goes from weighing 100 pounds to 1,000 pounds, and everyone just drops or she just falls through. You guys feel the very air around you crushing you, and everyone takes 25 damage.
Even though we made the con save?
If you hadn't made the con save, you would have also been slowed.
Well, Pippin's dead again.
Well, down.
Not down. He's not dead.
That's 79 for me.
And
Oh. Damn.
So we're essentially out of combat, but you guys are.
Could I give?
You hear Pippin's, joints popping as he's being crushed and they're being dislocated, and he falls unconscious a second time.
Pizza's getting the short end of the stick, isn't he? I'm gonna cast Spare the Dying on him.
Okay, he's evil. But,
Okay, I'm gonna revivify, Lorenta. And could I, bonus action, give, Pip a greater healing?
As a bonus action, no. To actually force feed someone a potion is an action, yeah.
Senku is now double pissed.
Am I the only one with the healing potions?
Pippin does have a magic wand on him with one cast left of Cure Wounds, but...
Okay, I'm gonna revivify, Lorenta. Because she's dying.
Well, dead.
Dead.
Her. Pippin might not forgive you if you don't try.
Oh, I'm going to try, buddy. Don't worry.
How about you do that with advantage?
Sadly, A, you can't give advantage. B, Nyxor, make me a medicine check.
Yes. Yes, indeed. I will. Dice again.
Would you like me to boost that?
In the meantime, everyone take 23 more damage.
Ow!
I'm already dead.
That's a failed save.
So
that's
what do we do if you're already dead?
You take a fail on a death save.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna burn the thing
25.
to kill you, Pip, so don't worry about the death save fail.
I rolled a 25.
Now to remember things.
Actually, what? How?
Hold on. Nyxor, join me in the DM chat.
Oh, okay.
We gotta get out of here.
She better be alive.
You realize you're getting ready to cast the spell. And you look her over as you're getting ready, as you're summoning the natural magic. And just before the material component, just before that 100 gold of diamonds evaporates, you stop. Because you remember that Revivify can only be used on someone who's been dead within a minute. Lorenta's been dead for more.
Can I, move the Revivify to Pip then?
He does not need it. That being said, you can, recapture the spell energy and not only prevent yourself using the spell, but wasting the material component.
Yeah, alright.
Let's go back to the others.
Yep. Nyxor's gonna, on second thought, he, brings back his claws and dead long than what Revivify can do.
Then upcast it with your crystal or something.
I think I can
Nestor's we need to get out of this field first, or we're all gonna join her.
Now let's move.
Yeah, let's get. We need to get that. Let's get out of here. But we get that crystal from them.
We can't do anything right
We are
now.
not in the position to do that.
God damn it.
I'm just as pissed off as you are. Let's move.
We are moving.
You do get.
I'm not leaving her behind.
No,
We're carrying.
Daxter will pick her up and move out.
All right.
We're all moving.
And I'll use my free action to teleport.
How much HP do you have? Oh, you try to teleport.
I gave him 12 hit points. I healed him.
Okay.
So he does not have death save failures and whatnot.
That is correct.
I was gonna heal him too, but
you guys see Nyaxer pick up Lorenta and Pippin. You try to teleport. How are you doing it? You're using Flicker Step?
Yeah.
Okay. One of the uses of Flicker Step has been used. You don't move an inch.
uh-oh.
Grab him. Move.
Can Nyaxer pick Pip up as well?
Senku's actually grabbing Pippin and moving.
In the meantime, everyone takes 22 more damage.
Including Pippin?
Ow. Pippin's down again, and I'm down to 24. Shit. I need to heal. Crap, I have to heal myself so I don't go down. So that's going to be another spell slot.
Senku gives a second level spell slot on Pippin.
What's the second level spell slot do?
Upcast for Cure Wounds.
I could probably cure
now.
Huh?
Nyaxer is just gonna hold both Loretta and Pip and just try to get out of there.
I believe Senku. Okay, you're both grabbing. Both Nyaxer and Senku are hauling Pippin.
I mean, Pippin's lightweight.
Senku's burning a second level spell slot that's going to be upcast to 4th for Pippin.
All right. Better
What does
to
it do?
Nestor shouts, better to save that when we're not being crushed to death.
Right. Sorry.
So, you guys do get clear. It's like 120-foot radius. It's like 120 feet to get out of this thing. But you guys do get cleared before you take any more damage.
Ow.
At which point, I'm not even going to bother making Pippin make a death save because.
Yeah, I was gonna use Cure Wounds on him, so.
Yeah, I'm burning a second level spell slot for Cure Wounds and upcasting that shit to 4th.
Okay, so 4d8 plus int, and however much.
Whoa, that's almost a full. Okay, that's
Pippin, you've regained 23 hit points. 23 hit points.
Another 16 for me.
It's about 39. It's at least something. Something to work with.
Yeah, did you get the 16 for me?
I did.
Yes. Awesome.
Let's feed him a potion.
I'm awake.
Yeah.
I'm awake.
No, you're taking this greater potion, whether you like it or not.
Roll for help.
Somebody got a kick out of that.
Just imagine this big old dragon's like, you're taking this now.
At this point, you notice the sky once again rapidly clouding over.
That cannot be good.
Is this a Nestor thing, or is this?
No, this is the cold.
Nestor's looking up and says, "No, this is not me."
Oh, why?
And that is where we're gonna end it for tonight.
Oh, Jesus, it's 2:30 already.
Yeah.
Okay, Sen?
Yep, and so next week I have a Mr. Stump Bubbles to go to. He did say something about saving a life.
And you were about to say something, Junkyard?
Sen? With Twister, you had me angry. With this,
Angie. I am Angie.
Beyond pissed.
I'm crying.
Oh, you're worried about was that Lorenta you said, Senku?
Oh, Nixer's beyond pissed as well too.
I am so pissed right now that I was actually contemplating demanding Perrin give me the crystal and let me open fire.
Thing is, I was like,
I wouldn't. I don't know. Pippin would have been pretty mad at you if you opened fire on Bourdain.
That's why I was like, I have one ability that could reach him that I can think of.
Well,
Pippin completely had the ability to teleport away and hit him with a disintegration spell. There ain't no way.
See,
that's where this combat starts getting tricky.
I am legitimately fucking pissed.
Yeah, depending on this, since I had two things I could have done,
we could knock him out
but no.
and take the crystal.
No, not at long range. I've either been doing a shit ton of fire damage, or
I was thinking we can get out. Oh, we need to heal up. Why?
I was angry about Twister. With this, I'm fucking pissed.
I am Angie.
Fucking pissed.
Sorry, Angie. Angie Dragon.
So, Junkyard.
Senku smash puny barbarian. Senku strongest Aaron.
Pippin bonk angry fake barbarian wizard thing. I'll pick up like a stick off the ground and then spend an hour making it my packed weapon and just bonk you for 200 damage.
Pippin bonk angry wizard.
What?
3/4. I have not laughed that hard in it. Not that
What did I say?
Pippin bonk angry wizard barbarian thing.
Angry fake barbarian wizard.
Yeah, bonk angry wizard barbarian thing.
Basically, yeah, yeah, that's actually the words that Senku spits out. That's how fucking pissed he is. He goes right into Hulk speak. Like, Senku smash puny barbarian. Senku strongest there is!
Okay.
Like, all right, Mr. Hulk, we get it.
I am as mad as you are right now, Senku. But he flicks his nose.
Sorry.
Not time for that right now.
I am actually that pissed off. Like, I'm legitimately that pissed off.
Like, out of character?
Yeah. I'm legitimately that pissed off.
Well, I am sorry.
Save it for next week, buddy.
But, I gotta kick you in the kick you in the feels a few times.
Are you trying to slam the berserk button?
I'm crying, but I'm not angry.
Well, I'm not trying to slam the berserk button on Junkyard. I'm trying to slam the berserk button on Senku.
You already.
Yeah, well, it's working.
I mean, Dinosaur is already gone berserk.
Yeah.
Like, I gotta kick you guys. I gotta kick you guys when you're in the fields and when you're down at least a few times. Otherwise, it's not a compelling story.
Yep.
Senku's about to straight up demand they give him all the crystals and let him unload.
And Dinosaur's like, no.
Do you really want to kill Bordon?
No, I'm not talking Bordon. I'm talking the next army of cultists.
Still no.
If we fight another hobgoblin, I am just unloading. Like, give me your crystals now. I'm about to wrap this up in one shot.
I think you can only use one crystal at a time, though.
Most of them do require most of them do require an action to activate. But
yeah.
Junkyard, this is where the game is over for the night. This is where you take Senku and put him in a box.
And it's time for me to go and lay down.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of tired too.
Yeah, I mean, A, we started an hour later than I wanted to, and B, no, not your fault. I was like almost 30 minutes. I was like 15 minutes late myself, so do not feel bad. But it was kind of a slower, more meandering start than I expected, but you got to give me credit. That was one heck of a finish.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Poor Pip.
Pip got beat up.
Well, look at it this way.
Yeah.
Look at it this way, of course. This is the first time a character who is not me has gone down.
Yeah.
No. Hold on.
It's
hold
not.
On.
I've came close a couple times.
I'm pretty sure Senku went down once.
Yes, he did. I apologize. You are correct. Senku did go down, but it's the first.
That damn Dracula almost, well, vampire almost got me that one day. Oh God, I still remember that.
Sorry, it's just I'm sorry for getting so angry. It's just
Angie.
No. I'm angry. Like,
Angie is another word for angry.
Yeah, and for what it's worth, Junkyard, I am sorry. I'm not intentionally slamming the buttons, but I will.
Hey, it makes great for roleplay.
Yes, it does. But
it gives us more motive to succeed in our, adventures. Motives.
I'm like, are you aware of Gohan from Dragon Ball Z Abridged?
I am acutely aware of DBZA, and Gohan is my favorite character regardless of the version.
That's basically Senku right now.
Oh, good night, everyone.
Good night, Pat.
And
sorry for going all Hulk speak earlier.
No apology needed. No, you have nothing to apologize for. I'm glad you're not actually mad at me.
No, I'm mad at the cult.
Okay, good.
And I'm going to rain death and destruction upon them like the very storms they summon.
Oh, sad is kind of what I was going for. Because, I mean...
Mike's both mad and sad about it.
So...
I mean, yeah, I'm sad that Lorenta is now gone, but
it's
we're
just
gonna get her back.
It's just pushing Nyxor a little more.
I have friends in high places. I'm bringing her back.
This puts a damper on your plans to revive Twister as well.
Yeah. It does. We should have dealt with him earlier.
That's the way you guys. That's the way you guys tried to do it. You wanted to run it a little bit strategically, and it worked against you.
Yeah, nothing we could have done about that.
Because here's the thing. Bourdain is on their side now.
God.
Yeah.
However,
Damn it.
How do you break that? How do you break that?
I mean, we could technically knock him out. Some of us are hard hitters.
yeah.
We don't want to kill him. We can just knock him out.
It also depends on how he joined the cult. I mean, he's clearly alive, so he hasn't been made into an undead. He hasn't been made into an undead servant.
They did something to him.
They probably spared the dying on him or something to keep him alive, and then healed him up and did something to him. Maybe dominate something? Naxxar's in deep thought now.
Well, the game is over, so it's not really Naxxar. It's
yeah.
I'm gonna end up. Sorry, it's just I really want to just rain death and destruction upon these fuckers.
That's Naxxar every time he sees one. So now it's your turn.
I'll say
Get
this.
in line.
I'll say this: you will absolutely get your chance. Along with your Dragon Ball Z reference there, Junkyard. When Cartoon Network was advertising one of the sagas when it was still being released, the narrator culminated the advertisement with "Sometimes it's darkest just before dawn."
Yeah.
So
interesting.
Remember, this is a. I have said this repeatedly. I want your characters to win the campaign, but your characters. Another great movie line. You're used to winning, and you're not really a hero until you've lost.
There's no heroes without some type of loss as well, too.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna take off for a while. I legitimately need to calm down.
I think you get a little too wrapped up.
To put it this way, I am legitimately pissed off. Like, before I was angry. Now I am absolutely legitimately pissed off.
Well, save that for next week, buddy.
Yeah.
Naxxar, let me put it this way. Get in line.
Oh, buddy, yeah. I always save my anger for them for every week.
Get in line, you're going to need higher initiative for that one, bud.
I have pretty good initiative, so...
I meant Senku.
I think he was talking to Senku.
Oh.
I'm heading off for the night. See ya.
Take care.
Buddy.
Good night.
Yeah, that a lot. Not expect to be down today.
You were downed like 4 times.
I know.
And Naxxar's like, nope, not today.
At first, it was like, haha, you've downed me, but I am stronger than that. And
That was fun for me to run.
that was fun. That was fun for me to play.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really enjoy kicking you when you were down multiple times, but
here's the thing. I don't mind going down. I don't mind if we have the ability to revive people. I hate when I die completely and have no way to get brought back. I don't mind dying in a campaign if it fits with the story, or if you know, instead of running away, I stay and fight regardless of being on super low HP.
We have Revivify, so if you die, I can instantly revive you.
Yep.
Yeah. That's what maybe
No,
the other
you don't need to worry.
I said I wasn't worrying.
And trust me, I will be getting even better than just Revivifies.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm going to be your main healer and going to keep it.
Well, Sen was saying that, you know, he felt bad for it, and I'm saying that the only reason that I dislike dying in the game is when DMs just outright kill you and you have to write a new character.
Yeah, no.
Like, if you want,
that's what I'm saying. I hate.
You want to keep playing your character, I will absolutely work in a means of resurrection. Like, and I'm not gonna lie, I had this planned out since Decanus.
Okay.
Like, as soon as, and I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of a peek under the hood out of character, because you're just so damn good at role playing that I don't mind sharing some behind the scenes.
Ooh.
Like, as soon as Retro told me he wanted to take an extended break, or initially he said he wanted to leave the game, that turned into an extended break. So I'm like, and I sat down and talked over with him. Well, what do you want me to do with Bordan? And he's like, well, just kill him off. And I'm like, I have a better idea. But as far as I'm concerned, Bordan is still your character, so I will not do this. I will only do this with your permission. And I went over the fact that, you know, yes, he is under mind control. And as soon as Retro gave me that, gave me clearance to do that, I immediately knew he was going to spill everything he knew about the poem, and the cult was going to get the gravity crystal. I knew that and had that all planned out.
Wow.
So I've been sitting on this stuff for about a month.
Worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I don't mind dying. I don't mind getting knocked down 30 times or even failing all my death saves and being dead and having to be revivified. I cannot stand the way that they did it. When I did go down and not completely dead, they didn't have Revivify, they didn't have Spare the Dying. It wasn't that I failed all my death saves, but they had to bring me to a priest who healed me, and then I was literally out of the campaign for a week. And then the next week, my character was given some sort of ailment, and I was down for that week. Like, just ridiculous stuff. I love the roleplay aspect, and if my character dies or something happens, as long as I had the ability to react to the situation and handle it however I can, even if the guy keeps beating me to a pulp, because, you know, that's the smart thing to do. I'm a very powerful fighter, you know? I don't think you need to be afraid about doing that, because today was a blast.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you came back for it.
Oh, yeah, so am I. It's like I said, just my headache was getting bad. I took some medicine, it's gotten better. I'm so sad they killed. Pippin was gonna try to have you spare the guy, but he was dead at the moment you killed him.
Yeah, when I did change one thing around, because when you came back, I was like, okay, I'm going to add a second one of these guys, but I took away an item from them. And I'm glad I did.
Okay, what did you get? What were you going to have them have?
Cloaks of Displacement.
Oh boy, that would have been really bad.
Yeah, you would have been making attack roll. You would have been making normal attack rolls with flanking, and any other attack roll would have been a disadvantage.
Oh, jeez. That would have been overkill.
Yeah, they had 23 armor class.
I'm glad you did change it because it ended up being a very balanced fight, I feel like.
So samurai, they were multi-class samurai and blood hunter.
Okay.
Now, the samurai is a fighter subclass where as soon as they enter it 3 times a day, they can just get they can just declare the use of this as a bonus action and get advantage on their attacks.
Isn't it like superior advantage as well?
No.
No? Okay.
Maybe at epic levels. I've seen something like that.
I
But
feel like there was something I was reading about that when you could do it like a certain amount of days equal to half of your proficiency, and it gives you a superior advantage or something like that.
Yeah. 3
where,
times. Sorry.
Where it's like you roll 3. It's kind of like lucky, but you roll 3 dice and then pick the best one.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Not. This is not. 3 times a day, they can just declare its use, and they have advantage on all their attacks.
Nice.
As high-level fighters, they could already make 3 of those. And they had 11 levels of Blood Hunter, which is how they got, instead of 1d8, 2d8. It was a d8 of, like, thunder damage.
Dang.
So, and
yeah,
Blood Hunter Order of the Mutant gets a thing where they can do what, to a limited extent, they can do what you have always really wanted to do. Raise their dexterity above 20.
I still want to do that.
Well, take 3 levels in the Blood Hunter class.
Oh.
I mean, there is a legendary item. There is a legendary item that if you read it, your one ability score of your choice, its current score and the maximum each increase by 2. So the highest you can get is the highest a character can get, if they were 18 levels of Blood Hunter and got one of these, would be a 27 dexterity.
Gee, that's not that high. Still a lot higher than that.
Yeah.
Hey.
These guys were walking around with 20. These bugbears were walking around, or hobgoblins rather, were walking around with 24 dex.
Jeez.
And they had alert, so they were at plus 12 to initiative. That's why they went first.
Good grief.
Is there any way, like, any magical items you can attune to raise charisma?
The only stock items I'm aware of is one of those books that I mentioned that will permanently increase your charisma score and maximum by 2.
I wonder if we could find, like...
There might be potions that can...
Maybe. I wonder if we could find, like... because I know, like, in games like Skyrim and stuff, you could, like, enchant your, like, armor with charisma. I wonder if they have anything in the game that's kind of like that belt of Fire Giant, except, like, a scarf of... what was Scarf of of Nobility that increases your charisma by 2 points or whatever.
Insofar as I know, in 5th edition they don't.
I know that
items that I'm aware of are the Amulet of Health, Headband of Intellect, and the belts of Giant Strength.
Let me look. Let me just Google it and see while I'm sitting here.
And if they did, they would, as a general rule, they would only set the ability scores in question to 19.
see, the Tome of Leadership and Influence.
Yep.
The Star card from the Deck of Many Things can boost your charisma by 2 to a maximum of 24.
Yeah, but you do not want to mess with the Deck of Many Things.
That was one of the many things that they messed with my last campaign, and I hated it.
Yeah, that's one thing that I will not ever include is a Deck of Many Things. Just so you... Sorry.
He had everybody take 2 cards out of the Deck of Many Things. I got lucky and got, what's it called? Basically a clone of myself to do my bidding. And I inherited some sort of kingdom that is under turmoil, and we have to go deal with it. But then somebody else, they drew the deck, and they're being haunted and cursed by a demon, and it just randomly does damage to them. And like stupid stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think like after like the first week, they just never brought the Deck of Many Things up again and just forgot about it.
Yeah, Deck of Many Things is just so... It's more of a headache than it is a fun thing. Like, you have to have a really weird game group dynamic to enjoy a Deck of Many Things.
Yeah.
For your information, Thunder, the Deck of Many Things is this... It's a deck of cards. Everyone has to agree how many cards they're going to draw from it. And they have to draw that many cards. There are a few cards that say, you know, you can draw an extra card, you must draw an extra card, or you can draw no more cards. And they have everything from, hey, you gain a level, you become the ruler of a kingdom, you get just this spontaneous treasure that's like 30,000 gold or some shit. Or, you know, you earn the ire of an upper level demon that like automatically knows everything about you and automatically hates you. Or you have to fight a copy of yourself. Or it's not even death. It's a case of your soul is trapped in the deck, and the only way to resurrect you is to go somewhere into the 9 hells. Like, it's really good, really bad, or really strange. There's no just... you get a +1 weapon or something. There's none of that. It's the ultimate randometer. And it's one of those items that I personally don't include.
Yeah, it's really annoying 90% of the times.
I mean, I think ultimately the good stuff outweighs the bad, but the bad stuff is really bad.
Like, getting a wondrous item and 50,000 XP would be nice, but...
Yeah, 50,000 XP is like multiple levels.
Exactly.
There's also one where you like lose 25,000 XP and you must draw another card.
Yeah.
Oof.
There's one called Talons. Every magic item you wear or carry disintegrates. Artifacts in your possession aren't destroyed, but they do vanish. If I pulled that card, I'd lose everything.
Including...
Except my longsword. No, wait, it's +2 longsword. That's magical. I'd lose that too.
Most worst thing of all, you'd lose Flicker Step.
Exactly. Like, I'd basically just all of a sudden be naked. Because most of my clothes are at this point magical. My cloak. It's like, well, it's pretty bad.
All right, gentlemen, this is where I'm going to head out. I am quite tired and super, super thankful that even though my internet isn't fixed,
it's working.
It did not freak out. But get some sleep. 3/4. I hope you feel a little bit better, and maybe chase tomorrow with Retro.
We'll find out.
Be on a little bit after 11 because I'm still cat sitting for my buddy Greg.
Well, I will see you guys next time.
All right. Sleep well and awesome game, you guys.
Always.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Good night.